Hello?
There we go.
Hello? Are we working?
Yeah, we're working now.
I heard myself. Thank you, Curtis. You're the best.
All systems go. Everyone's probably like, wow, these guys aren't talking at all.
Yeah.
Worst podcasters ever.
That's okay. We'll survive.
I'm sure we will.
I'm on live stream fail on Reddit right now, and it shows Amouranth signs with Kick, and the #1 comment says, Twitch has just lost the Turkish viewer base. Let's first question my gear. Yeah, that's usually what I do, too.
I didn't actually... Normally I go to test stream first.
That's okay.
But this morning I did not. Even though I had moved the entire setup previously. Oh, no, I didn't.
No.
No, we podcast the other week and it was fine.
Yep.
The hell? What the hell? Peak refuel base camp bucket. 8,340 calories. 470 grams of protein.
Is it the freeze-dried box that's just full of other freeze-dried bags? Yeah.
24 servings. Premium freeze-dried.
You're still investigating this weird website?
It's Amazon.
No. But it's their Amazon store?
No, that was somebody else. That just popped up.
Oh my gosh.
Like, oh. God, it sounds like it's just dying over there.
It's making a little noise.
Oh, man.
If you keep track of your collection of magic cards, the best time to listen to the podcast is I enter my cards. Oh my gosh. Does it at least have like an app you can just scan them so it knows what it is?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. It's a lot of work there. And what happens if you're like me and your magic card collection just consists of 60 Benelish heroes? How does it work? Do you have to scan each one, or can it tell the difference between my revised and unlimited Benelish heroes?
Sure can.
Oh, wow. That's cool.
Curtis sent you a link about something we're going to get.
How can it tell the difference?
Scanning.
Yeah, but how can it know?
It looks at it with its eyeballs.
Yeah, but is there any difference between unlimited and revised?
Yes. Borders.
The border? No, unlimited is white border too.
Is it?
Yeah.
You don't know.
Only alpha and beta were black border. I'm a pretty much professional Magic the Gathering player.
Yes,
so
you are. Did you go to pre-release there, Kurt? I was unable to go.
It was what?
2 events? Nice.
What did you say, though?
I was unable to go.
Oh, you were unable to go.
Midnight Friday and 5 p.m. Saturday. Hello.
Oh, my God.
Those Midnight Friday is the best one.
Why?
Because that's the first one you can ever do. Although I think you can do them at like 5 o'clock midnight now. So it's not as 5 o'clock Friday or 6 o'clock Friday.
I see.
So it's not as cool.
What if you're unaffiliated? What if you're unaffiliated?
Yeah, it's
just do whatever the fuck you want. No, I mean, if your shop is unaffiliated, as soon as you get the cards in.
Oh yeah.
The other store here wanted to buy one of those sorters, but was trying to get the gov to buy it for him during COVID.
Ah.
Oh, nice scam if you can get it to happen.
Yeah, I didn't even look at what... you can't even see what the price is.
Yes, you can now do noon on Fridays, but people love the midnight still.
The midnight's the best.
Old school feel. I see. So many unwashed bodies. I don't know if they did that back in the way back days. like when I was playing, like for what's that really terrible set that I had a lot of? I showered right before going, thank you. Yeah, well, you, of course, but not everybody else. I can't remember the name of it. It went like Legends, Arabian Nights. And then Swampy one.
Ah, Swampy.
Yeah, do you know which one I'm talking about?
Old Swampy. Not a clue.
The Swampy set.
Is this a scanner one, the Moxfield, Kurt? Austin's using a scanner one. You just scan your card. Instead of typing everything in, you just go scan, 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 scan. I can't remember what it's called, though.
Oh my god. That's crazy. Oh, Fallen Empires. That's the one I was thinking of. That's when I started playing, more or less.
Yes. BattleBit is rocking. Dude, so many people, so many old school dudes playing BattleBit right now.
What is BattleBit?
BattleBit is a voxel-based Call of Duty.
Oh.
Or more like a Battlefield than a Call of Duty.
Wow. I played Magic the Gathering for like 3 years. That was it. Fallen Empires, Ice Age, Homelands, and then I bought a couple alliances. I bought some Mirage, and I think I bought one pack of Visions just to see what it was all about. Colton? Fallen Empires was right after Revised. Yeah, that's when I started playing, was Revised. I never bought a pack of the Dark. So that was like right after my time. I was right there for Fallen Empires, though. And Ice Age. Oh my god. Yep.
Ice Age. Badass gunfights. I wonder what the player base is right now. Like right now, because like just almost every one of the old school like DoD or CS players were logged in yesterday and they were playing.
They like to release 3 sets a year, basically. That seems to be the way they do it.
Yeah.
Whoa, they got listings of upcoming ones for like years in the future here. What the fuck?
Yep.
Good lord! What the... Dude. What the fuck?
What?
They got like 30 sets listed that are coming in the future. Wait, hold on. What am I looking at here?
I don't know. What are you looking at?
Oh, no. I'm mistaken. That's crazy. They like to release 3 sets, then there's Modern and Commander releases.
Oh, Jumpstart's an actual physical game?
So they stopped putting little expansion symbols on the cards? They don't do that anymore? Or is
No,
it
they
just...
still do.
Oh, they just don't have them on Wikipedia? Oh, they describe what they are, but they don't have the actual picture. I see.
I mean, yeah. Doctor Who? Coming?
They released 4 expansions in 1994. March, June, August, and November. Yeah, I basically played for like 2 or 3 years buying cards, and that was it. That's crazy. You can go to mythicspoiler.com to see the upcoming sets. Am I going to have to start playing this fucking game?
No.
No?
Not at all. You're going to want to, though.
Am I?
I don't know. It's all Lord of the Rings stuff on there right now.
Yeah.
Herugrim,
Casually
the
for
Sword of
fun
Rohan.
and free on arena.com. I do have an account. Is that the one I have? No,
don't know.
what's the one I have? The account. What was Feldy playing?
Yeah, that's Arena.
I have an arena account because I was I think he had drops turned on when he was
Oh, probably.
streaming, so I just made an account to get the drops.
Looking at the US servers, there were 20 completely full servers of 127 people playing BattleBit Remastered.
Crazy.
That's crazy. It is the best way to commit non-financially, but it's also...
Yeah. Do they do it like in Pokemon where you get a code in a pack to use on the game?
A code? No.
Yeah, like if you buy a pack of Pokemon cards, there's a code for a digital pack too.
Oh, is there?
Yeah.
Oh. Kurt says yes.
Oh, really? Crazy.
Well, that's interesting.
That's cool.
Because we're going to go buy a box.
Of Pokemon? Or the other one?
Get to play 2 for 1 of Magic.
You're not buying Pokemon, you're buying Magic.
Yes.
Okay. The...
Oh, only for the pre-release kits. You play pre-release online, not for like getting packs.
Oh. Yeah, so if you buy a starter deck of Pokemon, it comes with a code for that starter deck in the game.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you buy a pack, there's a code and you get a pack, not the same cards, you just get a pack of that set on the thing.
Can you not do pre-release online?
You can. Like in the game?
In Magic.
I think so.
I was looking for it.
I thought for sure that... No, it's not the same time, though. I think it comes out later on the arena. But you can do like a pre-release thing when it comes out online.
Just doesn't feel the same. It's a week late. Okay. Doesn't feel the same. To support stores, yeah, for sure. There's one, Derek's having 3, and Haven's having 1, and theirs was yesterday, right when I was getting a haircut. And I don't know, I just don't want to play at AABG.
Because
it's actually...
The enemy?
They cleaned it up in there.
The enemy?
Well, everyone's the enemy now.
But especially with...
It's just awkward.
Does he know?
He doesn't know yet.
Oh, yeah. So it's only half awkward.
It's only half awkward.
I like it. So does this mean that every time there's a pre-release, Curtis is going to have to come to Kamloops, I guess?
He doesn't have to, but he's going to.
So the other store was talking too loudly about the lottery card possibility with Lord of the Rings. Someone broke in and stole all his pre-release kits Friday night. You betcha.
Why would they steal the pre-release kits? You can't get the ring out of those kits.
Yeah, but they don't know that. They're just crackheads.
They are just crackheads, man. God. I mean, that sucks for him for sure. It sucks for both of them, really.
Yeah.
It sucks for the crackhead because he's not going to get the $1 million card, and it sucks for the store because all the
yeah, but he's
kits are gone.
insured, so he'll get it
That's
back.
true.
And then
That's
he
true.
can buy them when the crackhead comes in for pennies on the dollar. So it's like he gets double win, actually.
Yeah. They're probably... The crackhead's going to crack all those packs, though.
That's okay. Singles, you know?
Yeah, but singles in a crackhead's hands, that's all heavy played instantly.
So some dumpster has a boatload of cards.
Ooh, gotta find that dumpster.
Exactly. You gonna do any Spellfire cards?
Spellfire?
Yeah.
Tell Spellfire.
It was the Dungeons and Dragons collectible trading card game that came out shortly after Magic the Gathering.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's all recycled art. They'd just be like, hey, here's a picture of, a map from Forgotten Realms. Slap it on a card. No problem. That's what they want, right? That's what the kids want.
Yeah.
I still have all my Spellfire cards.
Ooh, I can buy Spellfire for half of a penny.
Yeah. I also have... Do I have any other cards? I think I still have my Star Trek TCG cards. I think I have my one starter deck of, what was the Vampire the Masquerade card game?
I don't know.
But
I can buy all of these Spellfire cards for Ethereum now.
Yeah.
Great.
What was the Vampire one called? I have a starter deck of... There was a Final Fantasy TCG? That's crazy. I have one pack of World of Warcraft trading cards. TCG.
I got a lot of World of Warcraft trading cards somehow.
You were trying to get a Spectral Tiger mount?
No, I just have them. I think I got them when ABG moved.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, Spellfire 5.3 out of 10.
I played it a lot. I had a lot of fun playing it.
Yeah?
Yeah. I played it when I was like, what? They came out in like 1990, what? 3 or something like that? It's like 15 years old. Even my cousins who weren't into that shit were playing it. Yeah, that's a Spellfire card.
That's a Spellfire card right there, boy.
Yeah.
What a beauty.
Yeah, dude. Is that an actual picture? Or?
Yeah.
Yeah, because most of them were like, it'd be like, here's the cover of like the book, like whatever, Icewind Dale trilogy, and then there'd be a picture of like Caddy Brie that they just slapped on a card. Yeah, I still got all these. I got a big stack. A few hundred of them.
God, those are awful.
Oh yeah, they totally were. It's art from TSR. Yeah. It was all recycled TSR art, dude. What was the Vampire the Masquerade one called?
Vampire the Masquerade chapters? No, that's 2023. Holy. Vampire Requiem?
Yeah, that might be it.
That looks like a TCG to me.
It's like...
Oh, no, that's not it. These are like tarot size cards.
No. This was like... Maybe it wasn't a Vampire the Masquerade. I thought it was. Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah, it's called Vampire the Masquerade. Here's the... Oh, they used the second edition box art as the pack cover, I think, maybe?
The Eternal Struggle promo pack.
Oh, Jihad. That's what it was called. JYHAD was the original name.
Wow.
Yeah. And then they renamed it because you can't name something Jihad.
You sure can't.
Yeah.
Not
Jihad.
anymore.
Yeah, I have my Jihad starter deck. I'll have to see if I can dig that up. That cool as fuck art, dude. That's the good thing about these old discontinued TCGs. If you want to get like the whole set, just go to eBay. You can buy them all for like $5.
Yeah.
Jihad. Crazy. I never played it though. I think I bought the starter deck just because it was like on sale for like $2 or something like that. So I was like, okay, I'll buy it.
2,100 Spellfire cards, complete and partial. $1,100.
$1,100? Well, shoot for the moon, buddy.
Spellfire first edition starter display, factory sealed. $118.
There you go. Now you're cooking.
Now we can crack some Spellfire packs.
Yeah, dude. I got him. I got Drizzt. Got his rookie card.
Drizzt's rookie card. God, how do you even play this game?
I don't remember, but it was fun. I had fun playing it.
Oh my god. Poor Oriental Lord.
Yeah, dude. Not offensive at all, dude. So
when this champion is in play, no cards marked first edition can be played.
Oh, damn.
All those already in play remain, but no new ones may be played.
Got him. So you're buying a booster box of the Lord of the Rings one?
We want to get a collector's box.
And you're going to open it and stream it, or no?
Yep.
Oh, baby.
Not on this channel. Not on my channel.
Oh,
on a different channel.
Shit. Crazy.
It's already made.
Let me see if I can find it right now.
Go ahead.
Think I can guess it?
You probably could. The YouTube channel is more made than the Twitch
Oh,
channel is.
YouTube.
Well, the Twitch channel's there, but the YouTube channel's got all the stuff.
Okay.
Collector's Lord of the Rings box, maybe.
Collector's Lord of the Ring box. It's impossible to find stuff on YouTube.
Yeah, lottery chasing, but I'm gonna wait until certain things are in place. Yeah, I'd highly doubt we'll even come up yet.
It's impossible to find anything on YouTube. You could literally put in your exact channel name and it won't come up.
Yeah. I can't get it to come up.
No.
Do you have to put in? Nope. Nope. And I'm not logged in down here on the.
I can't do it. I
on
can't
the
find it. I can't find it.
If I was logged into my store account, then I could do it. But I'm not logged in down here. I'm logged in upstairs.
Sad. So to actually, it'll be on Twitch.
Oh yeah, it's on Twitch too.
But to stream on YouTube, you have to like fulfill certain requirements. You can't just go live. There's also like length minimums for the videos you can upload and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll be fine. We'll go live on Twitch.
Oh, erotic.
Oh, look, there I am. There it is.
He did it.
I found it on Twitch anyway. I'll just go ahead and follow that myself. There we go. Perfectly.
Oh. Can't look at follow. You can't look at who you follow anymore.
Nope,
They
sure
removed
can't.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's annoying. Since some of the topics I follow, like Diablo 4, except they fill the dialogue to make the minimum time. Yeah, 10 minutes. Yeah, that's how you get advertising.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bunch of bullshit at the start of the video.
I mean, does Daily Dose have mid-rolls? He can't because he never puts out a 10-minute video.
I don't know. I don't know what Daily Dose is.
Daily Dose of Internet.
Don't know what it is.
No?
Nope.
Hello, everyone. This is your Daily Dose of Internet.
It sounds like something I would hate, so no.
I mean, he just takes the best of the internet and puts it in a 5-minute video.
That's cool.
Yeah. So, you don't have to scroll through Reddit. You don't have to go through TikTok. You don't have to scroll through YouTube Shorts. He just gets the good stuff and puts it in a 5-minute video.
Oh, he's a content thief.
Yeah.
That's cool.
He pays for it all.
Does he now?
He does.
Okay.
But it's funny. He had an interview with, what the fuck's that guy's name from Smosh? Anthony Polita?
I don't know. He's no longer daily. He's weekly.
Anthony Polita? Is that it?
I have no idea.
I can't remember what the hell the guy's name is.
Oh, did I type in the wrong? No, I did.
Padilla. Anthony Padilla.
Padilla.
Yeah. He was one of the creators of Smosh.
And he had an interview with him.
Yeah, Anthony Padilla sold Smosh for millions. And now just interviews people. So he did an interview with Daily Dose, which is pretty cool.
I gotta hear what this guy sounds like.
But because Daily Dose just does content farming, he's banned off the front page.
Yep.
Still gets 1 million views and like 5 million views a video.
Oh, I knew it was this fucking... I hate this guy's voice. I cannot watch this. I knew it was going to be that fucking guy. He has the most annoying voice, dude. Oh my god. I cannot swipe fast enough away from his videos.
Yeah, I like his voice.
Oh, fucking so annoying.
He did a cooking stream with Sweet Anita. And Sweet Anita just kept stabbing him with a fork.
Nice, I like that. That's pretty good. Strong reaction. Dude, as soon as the video started to play, I was like, oh, this fucking guy. I hate that guy's voice, man. I hate the way he talks. Oh my god. Yeah, he comes up on TikTok. I cannot swipe them away fast enough, dude.
That's funny. Whew. That's funny.
Yeah. I don't know what it is, but it just drives me crazy.
Yeah?
It's worse than the regular YouTube like voice. Oh my god. Yeah, that's why I can't watch a lot of those YouTube videos, because they all do the YouTube voice. I'm just like, oh,
what
fuck.
the hell's the YouTube voice?
Just the way they talk and their inflection and stuff, it's always the same. They don't talk normal. They talk like sort of like TV presenter style.
Well, yeah.
And I fucking hate that, dude.
You got to.
No, just talk like a normal person.
I talk like that.
No, you do not.
I got my YouTube voice.
No. That's different with you like pronouncing words properly. It's different, dude.
I suppose.
I don't have a good example, but all those idiots that do the videos on YouTube, they just have the YouTube voice.
Fuck, that fan's gotta go, dude. It's gotta go.
Stick a screwdriver in there. It'll stop spinning.
Yeah, order new fans.
It's
actually,
I
might have one more still kicking about. Oh, it's driving me bonkers.
Well, it's not like it's just started this week, dude. It was going last weekend too. You just never noticed.
Yeah, I definitely didn't notice last weekend, but
yeah.
this weekend I definitely noticed.
Holy shit. Once we get all my shit, we can't hear it? Yeah, but it's like, imagine if Mikey was playing a video of that guy's voice right now. That's how annoyed he would be. Like I was when I heard that guy's voice.
No, it's the fan that's right here in this PC. It's squirking. It's
just making a little buzzing sound occasionally. Very rarely.
And then it'll stop. Then it'll be like
We're very close to doing my computer revamp. A mosquito buzz, it's not even like that high pitched. It's just like a little grinding.
Patreon only?
Yeah, we could do that. Dude, that's a long stream though.
Yes.
3 computers.
Yeah.
But I need to get one of these things first so I can start removing the files.
I mean, just take this one.
Okay.
It's easier done than said.
Yeah, I guess so. But I want to get my own. Yeah, I am, yeah. I'm how could you say it? I'm lazy, I guess, really.
Because this is from Best Buy.
Oh. So I could just go get one
from Best
That's
Buy.
A long walk.
That's just really long walk.
So I have the movie stream, right? And every time I do the movie stream, I have to move the PC, which is a pain. First world problems. So, and I also already bought another graphics card. I had another motherboard. I had another tower.
He's just got parts.
I had
been sitting
another
on for years.
I had another 2 hard drives because I bought the one from work, and then there was that NVMe one that was on sale for cheap, so I bought that. What else do I have? I think that's it. Yeah. But like I bought the how long ago did I buy that 3060? 2 years ago?
2 years ago, yeah.
Yeah, so I have a
In the height of the
3060 for
30s.
2 years that I haven't used yet. And I'm just sick and tired of moving my computer to do movie night. And I'm getting an additional bonus at work that's not cash. You have like a list of things you can choose from. And they're like, do you want to go to a concert? Do you want to go for a vacation? Do you want to get some sporting goods? Do you want to get a shopping spree? Or do you want to get some gift cards? So I'm going to get Amazon gift cards. And I can buy the rest of the shit I need.
That's beauty.
Yep. And then it's done.
Yeah.
It's like free money.
That's good.
I don't understand why they don't just give cash, though.
Maybe something to do with write-offs.
I guess maybe, but they
can't
still have
do,
to
like,
buy
cash
the
gifts?
gift card.
Maybe you can't.
Well, I can't imagine they're not going to report it on my income as like a different type of bonus, you know? So, anyways, I'm getting Amazon gift cards. I don't think they can put that much on one card, so it'll be multiple. And, yeah. And I still have that money I got from doing that extra, well, not even extra work. They just gave me extra money from working at the warehouse. My work does this too. It has to do with write-offs for them, and it's a taxable earnings for you. Yeah, exactly. I just noticed there's a hidden Lotto Max from early June right here. Should I see if I'm a billionaire or anything?
Yeah, see if you're a billionaire.
Let's see if I'm a trizillionaire. It's thinking really hard about it. Let's see if everyone gets a new computer. Exactly. Exactly.
There doesn't seem to be anything different between cash and non-cash gifts, so.
It doesn't really want to scan this ticket.
Yeah, every time I went to Canco twice yesterday.
Not a winner.
And I was like, do I get a lottery ticket? If they ask me, I'll get a lottery ticket. And they're like, do you want a lottery ticket? And I'm like, no.
Yeah. Usually if I'm thinking about getting one, like, oh, it's like 60 million. I'm like, if they ask if I want one, I'll get one. But otherwise, no.
I know.
So
usually when I go into the Canco, if they ask, I'll get one.
Mm-hmm.
But lately I haven't been doing that. I've just been like, no. So like, I was like, I should get one. If they ask, I'll get one. And
And
they're
then
like,
you want
"You
one?
want
And you're
one?
like,
No."
nah. Nah.
they're like, oh, no, it's too late.
Yeah. You're just used to saying no.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's generally how I do it too.
Yeah.
I don't get one all the time, but if I'm like, oh, it's a really lot of money right now. Well, can't win it if I don't buy one.
Yeah.
And
I just want enough so that I don't have to borrow any money to do the thing that I want to do. You know? Then I can just do it.
Oh yeah.
And be
yeah,
like,
yeah, yeah.
well, if we didn't make any money, whatever.
Yeah.
I don't owe anybody more money. It's just, we just get to do it, right?
And that's what bankruptcy's for.
Yeah. But,
For when you don't make any money.
yeah. But I'm going to have a mortgage and a house.
That's different. That's separate. The business is LLC.
I don't think we're going to do it as an LLC.
I'm in the... No LLC, eh? Personal debt, eh?
It's just a lot more. We can LLC later.
Yep.
Because there's a lot involved in setting up that.
LLC, baby.
Should we maybe go ahead and start the show?
Let me bring up this little sheet here.
Yeah, you should probably do that.
So I can remember what's happening here.
Trophy Hunter, Roddy and Kathy. Or Top Hunter, rather. Looks like a trophy.
What?
It's a Top Hunter.
What?
How did I say it like that?
What are you talking about?
Steam World Dig number 2. Claim game. Claimed.
Where are you claiming this?
Amazon claim.
Oh, I'll do that later.
Yes, claim it. It was just like, hey, you got things up here. And I'm like, cool. Elder Scrolls Online. Horse armor.
Oh, I already got that. I already got that on Xbox, baby.
Yeah.
It's a meme now.
Ooh, a random epic.
It's always been meme. Oh, is that from League of Legends?
Nope.
Look at the League of
Hearthstone.
Legends one and tell me what it says.
I can't claim this one.
Okay, but look at the League of Legends one and tell me what says what you get.
The League of Legends one?
Yeah.
Okay. League of Legends Wild Rift random skin chest.
No, not Wild Rift. League of Legends.
Game content. Okay.
League of Legends.
Back to more Prime Gaming. Smite?
No, League of Legends.
Smite?
How does Smite compare to League of Legends?
It's
Oh, but it's third person.
third person. It's a little bit different.
Not Teamfight Tactics either. Exactly.
League of Legends.
What does it say?
Prime Gaming Capsule.
And what's in it?
An epic skin.
See? A skin. Remember I said I kept getting all these skins and you guys are like, no, you get little credits to buy a skin when you get enough. No, you get a skin. So I got a lot of skins.
I'm still calling shenanigans.
I got a lot of skins, dog. I'm skinned up from the chin up, baby.
Mystery skin permanent.
Yeah.
Wow, I haven't been getting these skins.
You fucked up, dog. I told you.
Oh, no, I've been collecting all the rewards, but I haven't gotten any skins.
Yeah. They never used to have skins. The skins you got were added later. I got skins all the time, baby. So many skins, baby.
Damn. I've been collecting since they first got them, and I got no skins.
It used to be skin shards at first. Well, I don't remember that.
Well, I haven't opened up in a
They
while.
never used to have skins. Unpin that bullshit.
Did I pin it?
Sure did.
How the hell did I pin it? I was just clicking down here.
I don't know, but you did it. Good thing you didn't accidentally ban them instead.
Yeah, right? Well, there's the ban. I don't even have a ban option down here, so it's all
if you
good.
click on his name, then you could do the ban option, which is how you probably did it somehow.
Yeah, well, no, I just clicked because on the right it just says pin this message.
Pin this message, baby. Oh, yeah, right there. Or reply.
Yeah.
Trust the guy who's been collecting and using it for years. All I know is that when I logged in, I had a lot of skins. That's all I know. A lot of those capsules, they gave me a lot of skins.
Damn, you lucky.
Yeah, and I got 2 from the same girl, so I was like, I guess that's my main.
I get a skin shard for Annie, and I was like, oh man, I'm going to use this when I'm Annie. And then I'm like, oh, I don't have it? That's lame.
Yeah.
Because it's a skin shard.
Shart. Anyways, I haven't logged in a long time, so there's like a fucking stack
Yeah,
of
you
shit
probably
in there
got
for
way
me.
more.
Stacking it up, baby. I'm waiting till the fuckorama or whatever I called it happens.
The fuckorama for sure.
The first annual fuckorama. Lul picking your main by the skin. I always pick my main by skin.
Yep.
Always.
Unplayable
It's
garbage.
easy to do. It's easy to do for me. Picking my main. You weed out over half of them first. No men. They're none of my mains.
Who the hell is this person?
I
And
don't
why
know.
are they in my calendar for having a birthday today?
That's a good question. Whose birthday is it?
Electra Delaney.
Delaney.
Did she change her name? I know a Delaney.
Oh.
What the hell?
Sounds like a fake name. Delaney, my old roommate, says 9 arsons.
Maybe.
I almost always choose a girl first. Hell yeah, dog.
Oh, that's... Yeah, I know who this is. No, she was friends with Brienne Westlake. And we would go to the bar all the time from way, way back.
Way, way back in the day.
in the day when we went to bars and drank beers. I never drank beers.
You just drank like Shirley Temples.
Yes.
Mint julep. Floridora.
A Floridora?
Yeah. Some other drink
Some other drink you
from
drank?
the 1700s.
Yes.
I guess the Shirley Temple is probably not from the...
1700s?
I don't know. Maybe she was named after the drink? I never thought of it that way.
1932 is when the first Shirley Temple was formed.
The drink?
Yep.
What about the girl?
I don't know.
When was Shirley Temple born? Imagine you were, she's from the 30s and 40s. Imagine you were named after an alcoholic drink. Come here, Margarita.
1928.
Come here, Jaeger bomb. 1928.
Yeah, and she was the 27th United States ambassador to Czechoslovakia
Yes.
from 89 to 92.
Yeah, man. She did a lot of meth back then, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Or amphetamines. Her and Judy Garland. Oh,
The
so
amphetamines.
much. So many amphetamines, dude. And they make them smoke. So an actor star in his 30s, I was pretty spot on. You sure were. Isn't Shirley Temple? Or is it Judy Garland, Liza Minnelli's mom? I can't remember which one. I think Shirley Temple. Smoking for weight control. You know it, dude. 9 out of 10 doctors agree smoking is good for you in the 1940s.
Yeah.
Doctors recommend the menthol for the cool, calming sensation.
False claims circulated that Temple was not a child, but a 30-year-old dwarf.
Oh, wow. I saw that movie. It was called Orphan. Plus, it was socially cool. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, dude. That's the way it was back then. You didn't know any better.
Yeah.
Just had to guess. Everyth's a guess. Make the pipes out of lead. It's nice and malleable.
I mean,
You can put a nice bend in it easy.
you can, definitely.
Yeah. And then it's like, oh, there's a reason we don't use lead for pipes.
Because it kills you.
We're all crazy now.
Kills you.
Yeah, fun times.
Yeah.
Orphan was a crazy movie. Yeah, it sure was.
Little Annie Orphan? Little Orphan Annie?
No, just called Orphan.
Oh.
They adopt like a girl from like Russia or some shit, but she's actually just like a small 30-year-old woman and psychopath and wants to like kill the wife to have the husband, and it's crazy.
That is crazy.
It's pretty good. I have a traumatic story about that, watching that movie though.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to share it. I guess
Okay.
I'll share it. We won't do it we'll do it right before the podcast.
Yeah, okay.
It's terrible memory. This is when I was living with our mutual friends. I'm not going to mention their name.
Yep.
And there had been so at the start of the movie, basically, they can't have a kid because that's why they adopt. They can't have a kid.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
should have thought of this when I'm like, hey, let's watch Orphan. And our mutual friends might have just lost a child right before this.
Oh, no.
And literally the first scene is a miscarriage.
Oh, man.
And I'm just sitting there like, oh my fucking God. Oh my God, what have I done? Oh my fucking God. Why did I choose this movie? Oh my God. It was like the most awkward fucking experience of my life, dude.
Yeah, I can imagine.
The fact that the husband has any kind of sexual experience with this orphan is pedophilia storyline. He doesn't though. She wants to. So he'll be like, what the hell's what's my adoptive kid like seductively standing in the corner there or whatever. So, anyways.
Crazy.
Yeah. Still an interesting movie.
Orphan First Kill.
That's the new one where they had to like smooth her face because now she's like 40 years old as a little girl. Because when they did the first one, she was like, 20 or 30. So
Yeah.
it was like more believable. Now they had to smooth her face.
More like this. The Conjuring. The Conjuring 2. It. Sinister. Insidious. Hush. Don't breathe. Split.
Oh, yeah. Those are all good, basically. What was the last one?
Split.
Split. Oh, I haven't seen Split.
It's Shyamalan.
Yeah, I know.
Kevin has 23 distinct personalities.
Yes.
The 24th is about to be unleashed.
That's a secret sequel to... I don't want to spoil it. Have you
A
seen
secret
it?
sequel?
Have you seen it?
No.
Okay. I don't want to spoil it, though.
Oh, it's James McAvoy.
Yeah, he's Split.
Yeah. That's great.
Yeah. It's part of the M. Night Shyamalamian cinematic universe of certain movies, not all of them. What movie's Split? Do you want me to spoil it?
I mean, it's got to be like Unbreakable.
Yeah, it's a secret sequel to Unbreakable. You've seen Split? Oh, then you know it's a secret sequel to Unbreakable.
I haven't seen Glass yet. I
haven't seen Glass either.
It's got James McAvoy in it.
Glass does?
Yeah.
It's part of the
cinematic universe.
Yeah, exactly. M. Night Shyamalama Ding Dong.
Ding Dong Shamalama.
Excuse me.
All right, well, let's just go ahead and start this show.
Okay.
Yes. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the StreamVoid podcast, episode 132.
Damn.
That's right. I am Mikey T, and of course, across from me is Kurbstomped.
Hello.
You can find us everywhere under our respected monikers.
Sure can.
And you're listening to the StreamVoid podcast. Mm-hmm. This is a show about life and video games and everything in between.
Okay.
Yes.
Nice.
And just rolling right along with it.
Yep.
How was your in between?
Oh, my in between. It was pretty fine. I was at work, working away, mostly warehousing. Not much ordering going on right now. Not too much to be ordering. When I first started doing the ordering, like, it had been done by like 2 other guys before, and they would always, like, the way we do for work is we do our booking orders, so we order for the upcoming year. Mm-hmm. I'm sure I've told this before, but before, when they would do it, it'd be like, well, we ordered 6 last year, we have 0 left, let's get 6 more of whatever item, like a hook, for example. When I looked at it, I'd be like, well, we ordered 6, we have 0 left, let's get 12.
Of course.
Like,
that's how it works.
Obviously we sold out, right? So before, when I first started doing it, I had to just sort of gradually work my way into figuring out what worked and what didn't. So when I would do my bookings, every, couple months, I would have to do a reorders because it's like, oh, I didn't get enough of this, whatever.
Yeah.
But now I've got it so tuned in, like, it's June. I haven't had to reorder anything for fishing or anything. Well, normally it would have been like, we've been on like 3rd reorder or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
So I don't have to spend any time doing those. I mean, I look at them to see like, oh, should we do a reorder? And then be like, well, the order would be worth $50, so it's not worth doing, right? So it's improved the sales, but made it so I have less to do, but whatever, no big deal. But yeah, mostly warehousing. But I don't know if I talked about my good friend at work a lot.
Yes. And
I've got another story from what I overheard. Ooh. And I'm going to tell you this, and you tell me what you think about this, okay? It's not work related. I just overheard it.
Yeah.
Most of it is what I overhear because I'm working and they're talking.
Yes,
about nothing. Well, not nothing, but So my good friend got a call that I could hear her talking to her husband. And the way she was replying was, she was like, was like she was trying to like de-escalate, not like he was yelling or anything like that, but she's like, you got to think about what you're gonna do and blah blah blah, Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. So she hangs up, and then I overhear her talking to the other lady. So this is what she said. Okay, so first of all, she said it's her son who is having problems with a teacher.
Yeah,
and it seems all the time he's having trouble with a teacher, and like the way they talk, the one woman I think is just, sort of trying to be nice to her and being like, oh, he always has bad luck with the teachers, And I'm thinking to myself, like, if he has a problem with every teacher, maybe the teachers aren't the problem.
Exactly.
But anyways, she's talking to her like, oh, that's really bad luck for him. So anyways, she's talking about sewing class, and they have to sew a pair of boxers.
Yes, that's a classic. I mean, I had to do that when I was going to school too.
So the teacher told them, go to the fabric store, buy fabric of something you like or whatever, bring it to school. We'll make shorts. No problem. So she said they went to the fabric store. She stayed in the vehicle because her leg was sore or whatever. And her husband and her son went in to buy the fabric. The kid's in grade 8. Okay. Yeah. He's however you're old when you're in grade 8, like 13, 14.
Something like that. Yeah.
They go buy fabric. They go to the school. They go to make the boxer shorts. And the teacher's like, no, you can't use that fabric. Throw it away. You can't use it. You cannot use it. They fucking went to the fabric store and got fabric that had pot leaves on it with some sort of weed slogan on it.
It's beautiful.
And she's telling the other woman, like, that's what they chose, blah, blah, blah. And I'm just sitting there like, you that was what you chose for your son? Like, you were like, yeah, okay, that's fine. You can do that, no problem. For your, like, 13-year-old son? I don't know, dude. That was pretty fucked up to me. Maybe I'm wrong, but I was just like, what the fuck?
I mean, it's a legal substance. You can,
not when you're 13.
I mean, you can't do it when you're 13, but like,
but even
it's
then,
just there.
But like, what if he brought in like one that had beers all over it?
I probably would have been all right.
I don't know, dude. If I was like married to a woman and she went in to buy the fabric and they came out with weed fabric, I'd be like, what the fuck are you doing?
Probably. But here's the thing. Like when we did it, it was a school trip, I think, to the fabric store to buy it so that, you know, the teacher could be like, hey, no, you can't do that.
Yeah, but wouldn't you think, like, if I was a husband and my son's like, hey, let's get the weed one, I'd be like, no, you're not getting the weed one.
I don't think I would have seen a problem with it.
Wow.
Personally, because it's legal, man. That's like,
not for a 13-year-old.
It's just a plant. Well, he can't do it. I mean, if he's got
but why would he want it then?
Because it's hilarious.
I don't know, man. Anyways, I just was like ridiculous. I got Canucks logo fabric for mine when I did it. It's okay. I just was like, holy fuck. And they're like, yeah, it's legal. There's nothing. And I'm just like, yeah, not for a 13-year-old. It's not legal. And it wasn't like, okay, maybe like what you're saying, it's legal. It's just the plant, pot leaves on it. But it had like whatever the slogan on it was. I don't know what she said, but it was, imagine it said like smoke weed every day.
Sweat 420?
Yeah. Something like that. Anyways, I was just like, that is ridiculous. I couldn't believe that shit. I would never, ever do that.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't have seen any issue with it. It's just fabric. It's just a leaf. It's just a slogan.
Really? So if your son was like, Dad, I want to use this to make my shorts at school, you wouldn't think like, no, the teacher, no, that's something at school now.
I would have been fine with it, but you know, the teacher wasn't fine with it. I'll be like, all right, well, that's fine.
Okay. Alrighty.
I mean, I guess. I think it's all down to the teacher too. Not every teacher is going to see a problem with it.
That's inappropriate for school. Yeah,
but it's the boxer shorts. You can't see those.
They have to make it. It's not about, okay, it's not about wearing the fucking boxer shorts. It's about taking that fabric to school and thinking like, this is what I'm going to use.
I mean, if they had come out with like just a bunch of beers on their shorts, right?
I think that would have been the same thing.
Would the teacher had a problem with that one?
I would not probably as much, but
it's the same thing. The kid can't do it.
Anyways,
if it was like,
I don't know,
just like the Budweiser logo all over them.
Yeah.
I think a teacher would have less issue with that.
Maybe. But I would have been the same if my kid was like, I want to make a Budweiser pair of boxer shorts. I'd be like, no. You're not having beer shorts. It's something more appropriate.
I would have been like, yeah, it's fine. Whatever.
I don't know, dude.
It's just a pair of shorts. It's not like they're out there buying alcohol. You got to do it for the memes.
Anyways, I guess I'm wrong. I'm the one out of touch.
It's a matter of opinion. It's not like something, you know, every parent's going to be different. Every teacher's going to be different. Like a different teacher might have just been like, that's fine. A different parent would have been like, no, you can't do that. Right?
Yeah. I don't know, dude.
You're not wrong. I'm not wrong. Neither of us are right either, though.
I guess so.
It all depends on the combination of people.
I guess so. Yeah. Anyways, I just thought it was very weird that this was something they were just like, that's fine. Take that to school. Anyways, other than that, I don't think there was anything else really going on work-wise or whatever. My roommate's daughter came into town with her 2 kids, so there's 2 banshees upstairs running around and screaming and running.
2 daughters?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Running around and rolling stuff and dropping stuff and like, I mean, they're nice, cute kids and whatever, but I don't know, like when I was a kid or whenever I saw other kids, maybe not when I was this age, I don't remember that when I was that age, but I remember my cousins and stuff when they were that age and like, they wouldn't be allowed to like just do the stuff they're doing. Like,
just rambunctiously run.
You know, maybe I'm misremembering, but they're just taking out all the pots out of the thing. And then they have like, she has like her bowl of chips and she's pouring it into the different pots and like whatever. And then she's trying to put them away. I'm like, no, they can't go back away now. Like, they have to be washed now. Like you're basically drooling on them. And the parents are just like sitting over there, whatever, on their phones, and I'm just like, oh my god, these kids are gonna be hellions when they're older.
Yeah, perhaps.
So
let's I don't know if the listeners out there know how your particular living situation is. So the basement is unfinished, which means there's no...
Well, my room is finished.
Yeah, your room is finished, but like your streaming area is unfinished.
Yeah.
And your TV area is mostly unfinished.
I don't ever use that except for movie night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so you don't have any insulation in the ceilings, and there's no like any sound protection from that.
Yeah.
It's just like wood and then
linoleum.
And then it's just open air, right?
Yeah. So they drop a spoon. It's like just like a shot going off down there.
So it's very loud
So
downstairs.
I didn't stream on Friday night because that's when they showed up after driving from Williams Lake. So they were all like out of the car finally. So they're just booming around everywhere.
Yeah.
And then I streamed last night and it was like, I'm like, can you guys hear that? They're like, oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you sure can.
We can.
And your streaming area is right below your kitchen,
yes,
which is the room in the house that has the most space to run around and
basically
be rambunctious.
Yeah.
So it's not an easy situation.
I mean, it's only 2-3 days, whatever. So it's no big deal, but it's kind of like put a wrench in my streaming plans a little bit. So.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but it was okay anyways. They're probably heading out today or tomorrow, so
nice.
I'll be okay.
Very good.
What about you?
Work. That happened.
Mm-hmm.
I was busy. We're doing this new thing with the subcontractor we're working for, where we do it off of we do our pricing for the job off of a rate card.
Oh yeah.
So every single item that has to happen has a certain price attached to it. So when I go and look through the activities that need to happen, it's got to be like, okay, well, this cable costs this much, this cable costs this much, this cable costs this much, doing this costs this, doing this costs this.
Oh,
so you got to like go through for each activity and figure out what everything is that has to happen in there, and then itemize it all and sort out the price.
Uh-huh.
So these take forever to do.
Just because you have to like refer to every single thing?
Yeah, you have to refer back to every single thing. So you got to count up. You take your one activity, count up exactly how many things in that, exactly how many line items are on that activity, and then go to the next one, like count it all up. It's like, oh my God.
Wow.
It's crazy.
Sounds boring.
It's not too bad.
No?
Fills the day, that's for sure. Do like one or two a day.
It just seems tedious,
It's
dude.
very tedious.
I hate that shit.
I made a spreadsheet so that it automatically counts everything up and calculates everything. So
that's good.
And it's funny too, because I was on ChatGPT.
Oh yeah.
Using ChatGPT to do all the formulas for me.
Oh nice.
I was like, hey ChatGPT, how do I do this? And then it just spits out the Excel formula, and I slap it in there. It's like, hey, it's working.
Oh, perfect.
It's beautiful.
I love it.
So that was most of my week, was doing all these bids and quotes for that.
Nice.
We're supposed to be going up to Chetwynd. Which is 9.5 hour drive north.
Ah, beautiful.
Yes, and it's past Prince George by quite a bit.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah, right? It's not like a quick trip to Nancy O's for dinner.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
But
damn, that sucks.
I know. It'd have to
Nancy O's is so good.
Nancy O's is so good. It's actually fantastic there.
Oh, yeah.
And other than that, just really been stressed out about getting the mortgage for the house.
Oh, yeah.
Because things aren't progressing as easy
as
smoothly as we were hoping.
No.
The mortgage broker has suggested I just, get rid of the Jeep. Because that'll make things easier. And I'm like, damn, I don't really want to get rid of the Jeep.
You can always get another Jeep later.
Can I definitely always get another Jeep later.
Yeah.
But then I got a bunch of stuff for a Jeep and no Jeep. I'll have to just sell it with the Jeep.
Yeah, basically.
And that's unfortunately because we didn't get to do like a lot of the stuff we wanted to do. Especially
a lot of the
jeeping. There's a lot more jeeping to do.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
And it makes things not as fun, But we might have a workaround alternative, which I won't talk about here, but
nice. Mafia money.
We'll figure it out.
I like it.
Yes. That's essentially been my week. I played a lot of the Game Club game.
Oh, Yakuza 0.
Yakuza 0. I did a lot of stuff, but we'll talk about that at the end of the podcast. Because I was just stressed out and not wanting to do anything.
Fair enough.
I also started playing Leaf Blower Revolution.
Leaf blower. Oh, this is a game. I thought you were going to tell me you bought a leaf blower and it really revolutionized your like cleaning game.
No, it's an idle game where you blow leaves.
An idle game?
You get X amount of leaves per leaf you blow off the screen. And there's all kinds of leaves you can unlock. Your regular leaves and then your gold leaves. And your,
gold leaves.
Platinum leaves, your bismuth leaves, your void leaves.
Okay.
And yeah, it's a whole thing. There's a storyline involved with the whole thing. Every time you unlock a new area, you get into more of the storyline. It's just this dude, just like, I don't know what is happening with him, but he's just tripping out and just doing leaves. And like the next place you unlock is your neighbor's lawn. You're just like, man, I really love blowing leaves. I'm just going to go to my neighbor's lawn and blow leaves. He's like, oh, there's so many critters around here. I just blow leaves at them and they just kind of scurry away.
Where do the leaves go?
They go into your leaf bank so you can buy more upgrades. Because it's one of those idle games where you buy upgrades so your leaves are worth more leaves. And
you have twin pipes on your leaf blower and stuff like that?
Yeah, you can unlock some really weird leaf blowers. So like when you get really up there, one of the leaf blowers is just like a graphics card.
Oh, yeah.
It's just like a 1080. You're
it's
blowing around.
And it really spins fast.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, crazy.
Then you unlock these ALBs, automatic leaf blowers that just skirt
They're
around.
like turrets.
Yeah. Well, they just go around and like blow leaves off the screen.
Did this game cost money?
No, it's free.
Oh, okay. How do they make money?
You can pay for it if you want, but it's free. Like you pay for it and you get certain upgrades and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
But
you get leaf blower armor.
You just get better upgrades to unlocks.
Oh, yeah. Crazy.
Yeah, there's a lot of, and then you go through surf so far, and then all of a sudden your leaf income starts slowing down. So you got a prestige, and then you get your prestige coins to put into other things. Leaflation for sure.
They don't go as far as they used to.
No, I'm like, God, I need 400 billion regular leaves to unlock this upgrade.
Shit, you better start grinding, dog.
I'm grinding right now. If you look at the friends list, I'm playing.
Oh shit, that's cool.
It's on Steam. I got it running on the Steam Deck upstairs, just idle.
That's interesting.
Yeah, you can move your guy around the screen to blow the leaves off or just have it done automatically.
Okay.
Yeah, super simple, but I don't know, it's kind of satisfying and the storyline's kind of funny.
The storyline,
so I'm kind of seeing where it goes. Right? Storyline in an idle leaf blower game?
Exactly.
Like, what the hell?
Well, speaking of storyline, I've been playing Redfall.
Yeah.
And fucking story stuff comes up. I can't skip that shit fast enough. God damn that game, man.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to beat it so I can be like, okay, I'm done with it. I'm near the end, apparently. I got a little bit more to do, and then I'll be wrapping that shit up. Not a well put together game.
No, not by any stretch of the imagination.
Maybe it'll eventually be good, but it's just a bunch of like useless pieces put together.
Yeah. That's like a lot of ideas brought together and just poorly executed.
Yeah, like the guns are just like, okay, whatever.
Yeah.
And like, at least they've done a patch now, so some things have changed. Because I'd always find a new gun, and I'd be like, I'm using an assault rifle, automatic assault rifle. And then I get one like, oh, wow, this is a way better automatic assault rifle. It does more damage. Equip it? No, it's semi-automatic. So the description was wrong. So thankfully they fixed it, so it actually says now they're semi-automatic.
Yeah.
Because that was driving me crazy. Because I'd go in, equip the new gun, look at it, do the change, and then be like, oh. It's not automatic. I don't want to use it. It's semi-automatic. So then go back and change it. But, yeah, and then they got, like, the perk system where you level up. Like, none of the shit matters. Like, I have my ultimate that summons my vampire boyfriend, but all the other ones, I don't know. Like, the elevator, my ability sucks balls. Like, I can use it to get a little higher in the air. And the idea is when you're in the air, you do more damage. But you're only in the air for, like, 2 fucking seconds. So you can barely get a beat on a guy, fire 3 shots, and then you're on the ground again. Like,
what's the cooldown on it? A lot?
No, not really, but it doesn't matter. Like, what am I going to do?
Yeah.
And it's not like it just, you press the button and it comes out. You have to aim on the ground where you want it to come out.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm shooting at a guy. I have to look at the ground, put the thing down, then run over it.
That sounds dumb. It's why wouldn't you just hit the button, activate, and you just go up in the air?
I don't know.
You don't need to walk into the elevator.
It's so
you are
glitchy too. Like,
oh, dude, so glitchy.
I've been playing co-op with the tank, and he's playing the guy in the Devinder, I think his name is, and he has like a teleport where he throws. He's like Loba, throws a little thing and he teleports. But you can like go back through his tunnel Like as me, I can press on where he was standing and go through it, right? Well, he threw it and I go to teleport through it and it just shoots me back 4 feet. Okay, whatever. I go to it again. It takes me out and then sucks me back through. Like it made like for a millisecond I was where I was supposed to go. And it's like, nah, you're back here. And then by the time I actually like then I try again, it's already gone.
Yeah.
So I can't even use it. She's like, oh my fucking God. But yeah, it's just like I've already got over half the achievements, so it's like, okay, I'll beat it, get it, wrap the story up, and then when they add in like a chapter select, I'll go back to it because now all the achievements that I've missed are like, do this mission without getting spotted. The only way to get to that mission again is play the whole fucking game. It's like, no, I'm not going to do that.
No.
And then if I do it and I get spotted, autosave, well, do it again. Fuck no, dude.
Yeah. It's just...
Yeah.
It was... I had fun, like, exploring the city around a little bit, but, like, any of the combat, I was just like...
Just stand there. Yeah. He's dead. Stick him with a stake.
Yeah. Because they would just fly... The vampires would fly at you, just chill.
Yeah.
Like, hey, man, what's up? You gonna attack me?
Yeah.
No? Okay. Steak.
Yeah. Anyways, it was just like... The trailers made it look a lot better than
yeah, for sure.
It was actually.
Although
I remember we watched them and we're like, oh, that looks cool.
Yeah, I remember doing that.
Yeah.
There's this one part, I was like... I climbed up a mountain to get the like first or the second helicopter crash.
Oh yeah.
Like at the very beginning.
Yeah.
And then I went down to this like ravine and just got swarmed by like 20 vampires.
Yeah.
I was like, holy crap, what the hell's going on?
Yeah.
It's just like they just ramped that difficulty up. They were all attacking me. I mean, I put them all down, of course, because you know
they're just stupid as hell.
They're stupid as hell, and I'm a superstar.
That
superstar
too.
FPS.
I played another vampire game though.
Did you?
I've been playing Vampire Survivors.
Oh hell yeah!
Just daily. Part of the Game Pass, you have your little quests that you can get your points. So the current ones every day are like play a Game Pass game and unlock achievement in a Game Pass game. And Vampire Survivors, you can just go to the unlocks and be like, oh, I haven't lasted 30 minutes with this character.
Yeah.
So then I just start the game, play through, get the character, see if I can beat the stage or beat the death or whatever. And more times than not, usually I can't because I'm just trying alternate, like, strategies or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm not going for the optimum run every time.
Yeah.
I'll base my choices off of what the character has. So like yesterday I played as, I don't even remember her name, but she starts with the pentagram.
Oh, yeah.
So every choice I made involved the pentagram. So the first thing I had was my little tarot card or whatever the fuck they're called was one that gave like +2 to the tarot or the pentagram or whatever. Yeah. And then I chose, I'm like the pentagram I think is AoE. So I was like, all right. Or no, not AoE.
It's screen wipe.
Yeah, it's screen wipe. But it's part of the thing where if you get it makes damaging zones if you get the other tarot card.
Oh, yeah.
So then I was like, well, I'll just do AoE stuff. So I had like garlic and the Bible and like all the holy water and everything. So I just was doing all AoE attacks and I got high enough level where it was like you get to the beyond level 8 or whatever, Yeah. So I'm choosing all like AoE area of effect increased by 2.5%, and it's just getting bigger and bigger and bigger. So I did beat the boss with her because I had Lancet, and it kept giving me the option to increase the duration of Lancet by 100%.
Wow.
Yeah, so I got it like 3 or 4 times. So I mean, he just was standing still for like a minute. He broke free, killed me. I revived, did it again, and then I just killed him because he just hilarious. Like got beat by so many Bibles. Yeah, it was pretty crazy.
Pentagram is very difficult to use.
Once you get it max level, it's super good.
Yeah. Once it's max level, but
it doesn't destroy anything on the screen. And
that's the key, because like once that goes off the first time, it just destroys everything. Like, oh, all my gems are gone. What the hell? How am I supposed to level up?
Yeah, at the start of the game it sucked because I'd be like, go on my way to grab a chest. Oh no, my chest is gone. So that sucked, but
yeah,
it was good anyways. So
yeah, that's still a great game.
Yeah.
Love that game.
Still lots of achievements to get, especially with all the DLC. So
yeah, I haven't gotten the second DLC yet.
You should buy it. It's $2.
Yeah. Support a great developer.
Yeah, exactly.
Buy the second one.
But other than Game Pass, or not Game Pass, Game Club, I don't think I played anything else. I think that's about it, really.
Yeah, I've been playing my idle archery forest game.
Oh, fun.
Yeah. That's it's a game. It's a pay to win,
It's
of course.
different than the leaf blower game.
It's quite a bit different because you don't actually do anything. You just have archers that shoot guys and you try and go through waves. Whereas Leaf Blower Revolution, all the leaves.
Sounds lovely.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to do like the full game reset though. Because there's like in that game you prestige and you get the prestige coins, but then you can do like the big leaf crunch. Which gets rid of all your prestige stuff, but you get big leaf crunch coins.
Oh, big leaf crunch.
And I think I'm at that point because I can't progress any further.
Oh, so you have to like restart and get the big leaves?
Yeah, because once you go through the leaves, like the first set of leaves, there's flasks. But you can only create the flasks by converting leaves.
Of course.
So I think there's like 6 or 7 set of flasks, but each one has to convert into the other one. So you can't actually like idly blow leaves around to get them. You have to like sit there and wait for them to convert. And the last flask takes 216,000 of its previous flask in order to get one.
Oh, wow.
And they go so slow.
I bet.
Oh,
That's why it's an idle one.
that's why it's idle.
Do you think it's mining like Bitcoin in the background?
Probably. Using my deck to mine some Bitcoin. That's
Exactly.
all right.
I like it.
Yes. You know what else I like?
What's that?
Patreon.com/StreamVoid pod.
I've heard of it.
Yes, you can get in there. You can throw some money at the screen. You can support these two blokes. Blokes? Yeah, whatever we
Sure.
are. We're these two middle-aged dudes talk about video games
No,
and their
no, no,
life.
no, no. No, wait. Hold on. Not middle age.
Okay, advanced age.
No. It's just a state of mind, brah.
It is a state of mind, but it's also a state of body composition.
Don't worry about it.
Yes, for just $1 a month, you can support this podcast. You get access to this podcast early, the day we record it.
Yes.
You get access to the pre-show content, the post-show content, which is now one set of content. That's a lot of content. We've been recording we
Too
recorded
long.
almost an hour and a bit
Yeah.
before we even went live.
Lots of collectible card game talk.
Yes, we talked a lot about collectible card games. So if you want to listen to that, just patreon.com/StreamVoidPod. $1 a month. That's all it takes. You can support these guys. You can help us pay for this podcast hosting. And, put a little line in our pockets with some dollar dues.
Please do.
Please do.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's talk about some news.
Okay.
Reddit.
Oh, yeah.
A beloved website, beloved by millions.
Yeah, man.
Though not a lot of people actually use Reddit. They use like an aggregator or something
You mean
like
the
that.
app, yeah.
Yeah, like another app
Yeah.
to view it. And so Reddit wants to introduce an API change where people have to pay millions to use their API. I don't know about millions, but
Yeah, it
it's
is
a lot.
millions.
It's millions.
Depending on the app.
Yeah.
They said that they want to... The prices weren't going to be like Twitter pricing. Because Twitter's pricing is like crazy.
Yeah.
That's why like all those Twitter apps stopped using Twitter because they can't use it anymore. And they're similar pricing. Like some of the apps, like I don't know the main big one. I don't use it, but they were saying it was going to cost them like $20 million a year to use the API.
Yeah.
And there's no way they can afford that, right?
No, definitely not.
I kind of see where Reddit's coming from. They want to serve their ads up to people, and that's how they make their money. And they're doing an IPO. That's the main reason why. They're going to be a Reddit IPO coming, and they have to make money because they don't make any money, right?
Yeah.
But in protest of this is going to happen at the end of the month. But to protest this, they did 2 days where
actually 2 days ago.
Yeah. Not every Reddit, but lots of big Reddits, they went dark for 2 days where they went either private or they weren't allowing any new posts, whatever. And they went into archive only mode where you can look at the post, but you can't reply or anything like that.
And like some of the biggest Reddits out there, like r/aw, r/music, r/videos, and futurology, like it's some of the biggest Reddits were just like, no.
Yeah. So after the 2 days, they came back online and they were like, well, what are we going to do going forward to protest this? And they were going to, continue to do like, archive mode or whatever. And basically Reddit contacted them and were like, look, if you're not going to mod the channels, we're going to remove you and put someone in that will mod. So a lot of these channels had to go back online. Otherwise they were going to lose modding or whatever.
Yeah.
But it's like, anyways, I don't understand why you would ever mod a Reddit because you don't get paid.
Nope.
It's like voluntary. Like you're donating your time to this company that wants to IPO to make money. Like, anyways,
I mean, it's just like modding for your favorite streamer. If you're not getting paid to do that modding, right?
Yeah, I guess so, but I guess it depends. Like, I guess it's a little different. I would say it's more equivalent to like modding for free for like xQc. Like that's a little different than being like a mod for someone like me.
Yeah, 100%.
You know?
100%.
But the other thing too is like Asmongold. I don't know about xQc, but they pay their mods. So
yeah. Oh, for sure.
It's also different that way too.
Yeah.
They're not doing it for free.
No.
Generally not, unless you're Amaranth's mod. Then you pay to be her mod by giving her subs. Like live stream fails was like in archive mode, and they were like, well, Reddit said that if we do not come back online, they're going to take it away and give it to somebody else. So we're coming back online so they don't take it away. But I mean, for me personally, like when it was Reddit 2 days dark, I didn't go on Reddit for 2 days.
Yeah.
And I was like, I didn't really miss it or anything. Like usually at work when I'm on break, I'll like look at Reddit and see what's going on. But instead I just looked at whatever, other stuff.
I go on Reddit every Sunday at 9 a.m.
So that's what I was going to say is if they go through with this change that I can't use my app, the main reason I use this app is the Reddit app sucks balls.
Yep.
It's terrible. So I use an alternate app called Sync. If on June 31st or whatever, 30th, whatever it is, I can't use the app anymore, I'm not using Reddit anymore. It's that easy. But when I say I'm not going to use Reddit, I'm not going to browse it.
Yeah.
But like I'm going to remain, when I want to find an answer to something, I'm going to Google the problem Reddit. So it takes me to the answer.
Yeah.
Because if I don't put in Reddit, it takes me to like 50,000 fucking sponsored posts.
Of course.
And then 50,000 blogs with a story before I get to the answer that I need.
Yes.
So that's what I'm going to continue doing.
But I'm not a lot of cooking recipes, aren't you?
Well, yeah, exactly. Exactly. You have to have a story about the farm where the chicken was raised before you get to the chicken recipe. But I'm not going to be logged in or anything like that either. So, and I might even do it like incognito, so they get nothing from me.
Yeah.
Because that's their whole thing is they want to sell. I'm the product.
Yes.
Like this website literally does hosting. That's it. Like what else do? They don't have any of their own material. All the like work is done by volunteers. So like everything is volunteer on this website. So I don't want to be part of that if they're going to screw over the app that I like to use. So, yeah.
Nice.
And you don't use Reddit?
I use Reddit every Sunday at 9 a.m.
Yeah, but you don't like post or anything on
No,
there.
I don't post. I used to post, but I found that it's just browsing through Reddit. I just like sit there and just scroll and like look at stuff.
Yeah, that's what I do on my work break or whatever.
And now I'm like, I don't do that anymore.
I don't do that like at home or anything like that. But when I'm on break at work, I got nothing to do. Like, what am I going to do? Read a book? Come on.
Right?
Well, I mean, I guess I would, but now I listen to them at work.
Yeah.
On my Audible account. So, but I don't post on Reddit either. Like I've have like 20 posts on there just replying to stuff.
Yeah.
I just look at it to see what's going on and read about it.
I used to post a lot, but got in trouble for posting with work, so.
Oh yeah, that's right. Some dildo reported you.
Yeah.
That's right. Do you still work with that dildo?
No.
Oh, well, he's a real fuck.
Yeah, he left not soon after.
Perfect. What an asshole.
Yeah, nobody liked him.
Yeah, well, no, shocking, I can tell. Yeah, and I'll start, sometimes I'll be like, I'll reply to this, and I was like, why even fucking reply to this?
Right?
What's the point?
Yeah.
So, yeah. Rest in peace, Reddit. Going the way of Dig.
Yeah.
So what's the next community that's going to rise up to replace Reddit? Like Reddit rose up to replace Dig.
Pinterest?
Nah, fuck Pinterest, dude.
There'll be something else.
Yeah. I'll keep my eye out for that.
Yes.
Anyways.
Next up.
Uh-huh.
Super Smash Bros. Ultimate tournaments ban Steve.
Why?
Steve's just banned right out of the tournament. No Minecraft for you in Smash Bros. Ultimate. He's banned because there is some kind of move that only he can do. It's like some kind of cancel move.
Okay.
That he can like block cancel or do some kind of crazy cancel. I can't remember what it is now. I was reading through it. It's like, yeah, some 16-year-old guy, prodigy, managed to beat the Ultimate Smash Brothers professionals. Just beat them.
By using Steve?
Yeah.
Well, then, okay. That's... People just start using Steve, I guess, and they'll figure out how to beat Steve.
He's got a hit stun cancel technique that many quickly cited as an unfair advantage.
Oh, that sounds like whiner talk to me.
Steve's apparently the only one who can do it. And so they've just been started banning Steve through all tournaments. No, well, not all of them, but a lot.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah.
Poor Steve.
Poor Steve.
He'll be okay, though.
Just fix Steve. That's fine.
I don't know. Are they still updating that game?
Probably not.
I don't know.
The possibility is there. You just fix Steve.
Yeah. Or just ban that maneuver. I don't know. That makes it tough to play if you're like, I didn't actually mean to do that.
Yeah, right. You can't just ban it.
I randomly hit the button and it just happened.
I think it's a combination of things you need to do.
Yeah. I mean, how hard would it be to balance that game, dude? There's like 60 characters or some shit in it.
I don't know.
There's too fucking many, dude. Yeah, I can understand why they could have trouble balancing it out. But if it's only coming out now that this is happening, like how long has Steve been in Minecraft?
Quite a while.
Because I remember we talked about Steve's meat. Do you remember Steve's meat?
Yeah, I remember talking about Steve's meat. He just pulls his meat out.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. If they left him in, they'd eventually figure a way to counter Steve, wouldn't they?
Probably. I don't know.
I don't know, dude. I don't play enough Smash to ever have even a remote idea of how the game even plays.
Yeah.
Closest I ever played to Smash is when we play Roof Rage.
I can't stand playing Smash. I think it's a terrible game.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of it. I like the sort of, what do you call it? Like fan service part of it.
Yeah.
Where it's like, oh shit, they got Rob the Robot in here. But the gameplay, I've never been a fan of it.
So the article says the game is no longer being updated full time, and competitive players has come to present the character and have pushed for the character's ban because he's like one of the latest characters to come out.
Yeah, he was DLC character.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yep.
Just work around it, or just everybody select Steve, I guess. I don't know.
That's boring though. Everyone plays the same character. I mean, that's what Goats was in.
That happens in every sport or game. It's always like what works the best. That's what everybody does.
Goats.
Yeah,
that's true. Yeah, but when it's just Steve versus Steve versus Steve versus Steve, nobody wants.
I don't know. Like, I don't play like League of Legends, but does like every League of Legends team look the same?
No, League of Legends switches it up because you can't have the same character on your team. So when you're doing a tournament, it's draft, so you can't have the same characters.
Okay, but if but they all have the counter, right? So if you choose character X, this team is always going to choose character Y,
depending on if they have a player who can counter that person.
Yeah. Okay,
because it's down to the character, the champion you're playing, but it's also down to the person playing that champion, of course.
It's the same thing that happened in hockey a while ago, where every team would play this style called the trap.
Yeah.
That's how every team played, and it was boring as fuck. But that was because it worked so good.
Yeah,
so
for sure.
They're going to do it, right?
Yeah, and in League of Legends, you get 6 bans. Because there's so many champions.
But do the
team
same
gets 3
6
bans.
get banned every time?
A lot of the times they do.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it varies the game out. So banning Minecraft Steve from a Smash tournament, that's just like a regular ban. Oh,
yeah, but now, like, what happens? Okay, Steve's banned, but what's the next top character?
Because
does that guy get banned too?
Steve's the only one who has this move.
Okay,
that's the only thing.
But if one character, like, let's just say that Steve's banned, now one character rises and is just the best every time because that character just has some other little tick.
Someone
that leads the top.
Someone would have to find that. And Smash has been out for so long now that you'd think.
But I'm just saying theoretically.
Yeah.
Are they going to ban that character now? Yeah. I don't know.
If he came up that character had an unfair advantage for all the characters, like it unbalanced the game, then probably they would get banned as well.
Yeah, I don't know enough about Smash to like say if it's weird or not. I'm going to say they're wrong.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Here's something that may be right or wrong.
Uh-huh.
American Truck Simulator players are now being targeted by in-game recruitment ads for massive truck companies.
That's just targeted ads, dude.
It's literally just targeted ads.
That's the way it works.
That's fine.
Because
the American trucking industry is garbage, right?
Well, I mean, what do you mean by garbage?
Well, they just don't pay their truckers enough.
Well, I guess it depends if you own your own truck or not.
Yeah, it's true. A lot of the companies don't pay their own truckers enough. They make them work very long hours. You don't get paid when you're sitting for a pickup.
But there's also laws too. Like you can only work a certain number of hours in a 24-hour period and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's definitely true. But a lot of the times, a trucker will go to a port to pick up their cargo, right?
Yeah.
And they'll be sitting there for days and not getting paid.
I don't know about that. Maybe that's an American thing. I don't know.
It's definitely an American thing. I don't know if it's a Canadian thing, but it's definitely American thing.
I mean, if someone likes to play American Truck Simulator and they see an ad to be like, yeah, I can be a real trucker. I mean, that's just a smart advertising.
It's definitely smart advertising for sure. But like the amount of the poor wages and how they're just the whole American truck industry as a whole is just not good.
Yeah.
Which is why they need to target gamers.
I guess so. But like, if it's bad and you don't like it as a game, like whoever, you don't have to do it. You can get a different job.
Yeah, for sure.
That sounds like, I don't know. To me, I don't know. It depends on, I think if you're working for a company as a truck, I don't know how it works, but I would think if you're like, you're not getting paid, that's when you're like a subcontractor or something.
No, I think it's companies too. You only get paid for the mileage that you drive.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. This is just like when you're playing like, I don't know, Overwatch, and they're like, here's the Doritos and the Mountain Dew ad. Like, that's just smart advertising.
That is just smart advertising, yeah. I mean, I don't fault them for putting advertisements in there for sure.
And it's probably just on their shitty billboards in the background, right?
It definitely is.
I mean, I don't know.
It's fine. It doesn't interrupt the gameplay at all.
What's the deal with this article? I didn't read it. Are they saying it as a negative or a positive?
No, a lot of the people are saying it's a positive. Like, it doesn't interfere with the gameplay, right?
It's
just
like
hey,
adds to the game.
Come drive for us.
Yeah.
Here it is.
It's better than a join the army ad.
Yeah. I mean,
you could die doing that.
Yeah. I mean, you could die being a trucker,
well,
too.
I mean, you could die doing anything, but like with the army, they're like, hey, want to go to like overseas and kill some people?
You can kill people,
and you will get shot at. So, I don't know. It could be worse, I think, but...
Yeah, it's fine. It's just an ad. Who cares?
Yeah. What if it was like an ad to drive a taxi or something?
Yeah, that's fine, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, putting an ad in the game, ads are in games. It's just it's a
that
real
part
ad
does
now.
suck, though.
Huh?
Well, the ads in the game does suck. Like, it's not like American Truck Simulator is free.
No.
Like, I paid for this game to be served ads.
But
that sucks. But it's on a billboard.
It's on a billboard. It's
it's not like it's in the loading screen like, hey, come drive a real truck for us.
Yeah. It's on a billboard. It adds to the realism.
Yeah. I don't mind unintrusive ads. Though,
Yeah.
like, I remember playing, like, Burnout Paradise, I think, or maybe Burnout 2. I can't remember. But it was before the era of like serving ads in games. They were just burnt in. Like they came on the disc. And they were all for Circuit City. And Circuit City closed down like a month after the game came out.
Oh man, that's funny.
So there's just all these Circuit City ads in the game and the company's out of business. It's like, well, that's why they went out of business. They advertised when they should have been like saving money.
Yeah.
Come to our shut down stores, sirs.
I mean, if like companies have been advertising in games, as long as they're unobtrusive ads, it's like whatever.
Yeah,
like even like the new NHLs, all those, they're all like.
Those are. I mean, I haven't played one in a while, but I know that now they're playing in like NBA. I think they were playing ads on the loading screens, which is like, okay, let's just give them the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah,
that the loading actually takes 15 seconds,
right.
So they have enough time to play the ad. But to me, I personally just think like they're extending this to play this fucking ad. Yeah. So I don't like that too much.
The ones that I'm okay with are those unobtrusive ones, right? The ones along the boards, right?
Well, and also like I think I haven't played any of these games in a long time, but I think they do it now where it'll be like the halftime show brought to you by X, Y, and Z or whatever.
And that's clever.
That's the way it is in the real thing or whatever. Yeah. But on the loading screen, they're playing a video. It's just like, is it really taking this long to load? Exactly 15 seconds?
Right?
Then I'm kind of like, I don't know.
Yeah, if you're playing NHL or NBA or whatever, and it's just like it's on TV where they're like, and this section is brought to you by whatever, then that's cool.
That's okay with
that
me.
adds to the realism of you playing the game and kind of like watching it as a sport.
That's just because we're used to it now. But like, do you remember watching hockey when you were a kid and there was no advertising on the boards, just white boards, and that was it?
Yeah, that kind of seems weird now.
Well, I mean, yes, but thankfully we're kind of like, well, now they have advertising on the ice too.
Oh yeah.
But we haven't got to the part where there's ads on the jerseys yet. But I gotta think that's gotta be coming. Like if you look at in Europe with the soccer and everything, it just says Fly Emirates on the jersey.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, oh my God. So I would have to think that's gotta be coming eventually.
I would imagine it is, but I think the jersey manufacturers are keeping those off. Because they're advertising their jersey manufacturing.
Well, it'll still say like whatever on it. But you get the crest of like, I don't know, a Coke symbol on the shoulder or something like that. It's just more money for the league.
Yeah, I mean, it's not cheap to run a team.
It kind of is, though.
Is it?
Well, like, think about it. All these fucking arenas are subsidized by the cities they're in.
Yeah.
They have reduced income, or like property tax rates because they're like, well, we bring all this
business in,
all the tourism and everything. It's bullshit, man. If they were having a vote to be like, do we want to pay for a new arena here in town? I'd be like, fuck no. Unless it's like for public use. But if they were like, we want to get a new arena for the Kamloops Blazers, let's have an additional property tax, I'd be like, fuck you, man. No way, dude. And it's even worse for pro teams.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
So I'd be like, kiss my ass. But it would be voted in, yes, of course, so I'd have to pay anyways.
Yeah, I think because the NHL doesn't do that, but the MLS.
Oh, they all do them.
MLS does like huge advertising.
Oh, you're talking about the advertising.
Yeah. So like the
Major League Soccer,
Vancouver Whitecaps. Yeah, it says Bell on their jersey larger than.
But that's
the
like
logo.
the way.
It's crazy.
That's the way soccer is in Europe. So they just brought that over to here. But even if you look at like the hockey teams in like Finland and stuff like that, they have logos and shit everywhere.
Oh yeah, for sure.
The pants, the jersey, everything.
Yeah.
So I'm just thinking it'll happen, but
probably.
And again, we're advertising in games, whatever. We got a little tangent there, but it's also different to see like, hey, become a trucker in Skyrim. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So if that was happening in like Skyrim or something, I'd be like, what the fuck is going on here?
Right? That just throws you right out of the game.
Yeah.
Whereas become a trucker in American Truck Simulator, that's just.
And I guarantee you that they're trying to figure out how they do it in those games.
Yeah.
To be like, how can we get advertising in our game? Like, how can we get advertising in an Elder Scrolls game?
All right.
So they would love to do that for sure.
That would be. I don't think they could do it.
Well, I think
they advertise like medieval castle. They
could do it in like an interesting way. Maybe like on the loading screen, they could have like a, medieval styled Coke ad or something like that. So it kind of fits in with at least the aesthetic.
Yeah.
But it would be less obtrusive. But still, I'd be like, what the fuck?
Right.
But I guarantee they're trying to figure out a way to do it.
Probably.
Yeah. Anyways.
Starfield.
Oh yeah, speaking of Bethesda.
Yeah, what a good game.
Yeah,
supposedly good game. We're looking at it. We're like, man, this is going to be great.
Yeah, exactly. I'm ready for it.
Are you ready for being 30 FPS capped on console?
I mean, it's going to launch at 30 FPS on console. Can always change. They could patch it later. I mean, I've been playing 30 FPS on console forever, so yes, I'm ready for it.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's going to be 30 FPS locked, so it's going to be nice. It's still going to be smooth.
Well, they say that.
But when I'm reading the article, it's like at 4K on the X, it's going to be 30. What about at 1080?
Well, I don't think there's any choice. I think it's just 30 FPS.
It's just going to be all 30? You can't set it for 1080p mode and unlock the cap frame rate?
I don't think
put it up
so.
60?
Not its launch anyways. I'm ready to play it at 30 FPS, but I'm also like, I could maybe just play it on the PC too. It's going to be on Game Pass Ultimate.
Yes, exactly.
But I mean, I don't know. We'll see. It's probably going to be cross save, so I could switch back and forth between console and PC.
If it's cross save, then you got it set.
I'm going to play with a controller probably, but I guess a mouse and keyboard would probably be pretty good. But then again, like No Man's Sky, I prefer it with a controller.
I think I prefer No Man's Sky with a mouse and keyboard. I've played it both ways as well.
I think I preferred it with a controller.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll play it at 30 FPS. I'm fine.
Yeah.
I just like to play on my console. I don't know.
I mean, if I'm playing on the TV, I don't mind 30 FPS because TV is terrible at 60.
Yeah. Imagine the FPS if you get it going on the old Steam Deck.
Right?
Oh my God, 12. Because it will be on Steam,
Yeah.
but you're gonna play it on Game Pass.
I'll go play it on Game Pass.
Yeah.
I already pay for Game Pass, so why would I pay an exorbitant amount for a AAA release on Steam?
Exactly. Yeah, I'll play it on my Xbox.
Yeah.
I mean, I got the Xbox.
You got an Xbox. I mean, you got a PC too.
Yeah, but I can do
Soon
other things on the PC, like watch YouTube.
It's soon to have a 3060 and a 5900X, so
yeah, exactly. So we'll see. But I'm still super excited for it.
yeah, it's gonna be good.
Oh, dang it! I forgot to talk about another game I played.
Oh, did you play No Man's Sky?
No.
Starfield? Soon?
No.
What's
No.
that? When does
No.
Starfield come out? November?
September 9th, I think.
September 9th.
And the only
So that's
reason,
not too far away.
the only reason I thought I played another game is because this game that I played the demo of comes out on Game Pass like 4 days later.
Oh.
So I'm going to talk about it now.
Yeah, let's just do it.
So sorry, everybody, but I played Lies of P.
Ah, yes, Lies of P.
Are you familiar with Lies of P?
No. That's a game for you, I think, isn't it?
Well, I mean,
oh no, it's a
Souls-like
Souls-like.
where you play Pinocchio.
Yes.
You're a little robot, and you have to find Geppetto and shit like that. It's super good. I was shocked how good it was.
Yeah?
Like, it's probably the best Souls-like I've seen, basically.
Interesting. Oh yeah, download the demo now.
Yeah, I beat the whole demo. The demo is effing huge, dude. It was
Yeah?
unbelievable. Like, every time I'd be like, oh, I beat the boss. No, continue playing. Oh, I beat another boss. No, you can keep going. Like, it was
Interesting.
like 4-hour demo. It was
Huh.
crazy. But yeah, he plays Pinocchio, and it's like a Souls-like. Like, it's identical to, like, Dark Souls. You don't get souls, you get ergo. And you don't light a bonfire, you start up a stargazer, and you level up your skills. You don't have like, you don't have like endurance, you have like vitology or something like that. And you go through the level, and when you sit at the stargazer, all the enemies respawn. When you die, you drop your ergo and you go and pick it up. You have your little energy cell for healing yourself. Everything is exactly like a Souls-like, but man, it looks so good. The graphics,
It does look pretty good.
the controls are so good, spot on. It's more like Bloodborne because it's like parry based. I think it's Bloodborne.
Huh.
You don't have a shield, you just have your weapon, and you have to try to parry attacks. So you can block with your sword or whatever. But it's, oh my god, it was so good. So I'm super stoked for that one. It comes out like 4 days after Starfield. So I'm going to like have that as a little palate cleanser for Starfield, you know? Play that, do some of that. But I beat the whole demo, did everything in it.
Nice.
But very much Souls-like. It's like, oh, this level, I have to run all this way. Oh, and then it's like, oh, I kicked down the ladder. Now I can skip all that thing I ran through, you know? Very cool.
Yeah, it looks cool. I was just looking up the company that is
Yeah.
publishing and creating it. And
Yeah, they're like a
nothing-
Chinese company or something like that.
they don't have anything that resembles it at all.
No,
Like,
but man, is it good. Controls great, looks great. The voice acting's good. The story was interesting. The enemies, the art style was cool. Like, you're fighting like all these crazy sort of, they call them puppets, but they're like just like robots.
yeah.
Sort of steampunky, and you know, the whole idea is that they have like their laws of robotics. So like, you know, you can't harm a human, you have to obey the master. You
Yeah.
can't tell a lie. And the main thing is like,
Classic.
I'm Pinocchio, so I can lie.
Yeah.
So it'll be like, are you a robot? Or are you a puppet? And I'll be like, no, I'm a puppet. They'll be like, okay, come on in. And then
Does
I
your
fight.
sword grow after that?
No, it doesn't. You can get new swords, and that's the thing, is like, you customize your weapon. Like, each sword has a blade and a handle, so you can take the handle off of this sword, put it on this sword, and then it has different abilities and stuff like that. So good.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, I liked it a lot.
looks pretty good.
Yeah. I would say you played Bloodborne or something, didn't you?
I've played Bloodborne a little bit,
Just a
not
little?
very much, but I did play a lot of Neo
Oh, Neo. Yeah, is that one parry based? Or do you use a
It's
shield?
dodge based.
Oh, it's dodge based. You can still dodge in Lies of P, but this is more about parrying.
Yeah.
And it's got like the whole thing where you get like, you use your electric thing on your sword and then you can do electric damage and everything.
Now that I'm not all juiced up on FPS, those kind of games are more appealing to
I would
me.
say you should download this demo and give it a try, dude.
Yeah,
It
maybe
was
I will.
really good. I liked it a lot.
Nice.
Highly recommended. I'm super excited for it.
I will have to check it out.
Yeah, I wish I should have wrote that down.
That's all good.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the Callisto Protocol. Apparently, there's a DLC that will serve as the story's final chapter.
I really want to play this game, but I'm waiting till it's like $20. Well, I'm sure it's fine. It's more that I don't want to spend $70 on it, right?
Yeah. So what is this heart-pounding final chapter that they're talking about? Because it's like, shouldn't the story conclude with like the full game that was released?
It could be like, something like, who knows? It could be like Dead Space, where it's like, well, Dead Space is over, but then there's a lead into Dead Space 2,
Yeah.
So this could be like the lead into the next Callisto Protocol, because they obviously want this to be a franchise.
Yes.
Because they removed, like, do you remember when we initially talked about this game, how it was part of the PUBG universe? It was a PUBG game.
I don't remember that, but sure. Yep.
It was a PUBG game, and then they were like, actually, it's going to be its own thing. We're going to take it out of the PUBG universe. It's just a Callisto Protocol. And so they obviously want to have a Callisto Protocol too.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is probably just, going to lead into whatever they have planned next. And also they would like to make more money.
Yes.
And sell some DLC.
Of course.
So that's a thing they're going to do.
What is the PUBG universe?
I don't think there's anything but PUBG in it yet right now. But yes, this was supposed to be part of the PUBG universe.
What is the story behind the Battlegrounds? There's a story, okay, accept all cookies.
I'm
great.
sure there's a story behind the Battlegrounds.
Yeah.
Oh
there's a PUBG webtoon now.
Oh god, do you want to play the Callisto Protocol?
Not really.
No. You're not a fan of that style?
I mean, I've played it before, that kind of style.
Dead Space?
Yeah.
But like, did you not enjoy Dead Space?
I enjoyed Dead Space, yeah.
Yeah.
But, I never had the inclination or even drive to play Dead Space 2 or Dead Space 3.
I want to play them.
Yeah.
I just haven't yet. I have them all. They all were free with Xbox Live Gold, so I have them. I will play them eventually, just not enough time in the day.
No,
or days
definitely
in the
not
week,
enough time
or
in the day.
Weeks in the month, or months in the year.
all those kind of like, third person adventure shooter kind of games. I'm just like, meh.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Like Resident Evils.
Oh man. But what about Alan Wake 2?
Alan Wake 2? I mean, we're probably going to play it for Game Club, so.
It totally looks like Resident Evil, though.
Yeah.
Well, they called it in their summer fest there, like their first survival horror game.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, we'll probably play it, so I will play it then.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, dog. Definitely will be playing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to play Callisto Protocol when it's cheap, basically.
Yeah.
I don't want to spend... I don't know. I remember, like, in the 360 era, it was just like, yeah, fuck it, buy it. I'll buy it. Any game.
Yeah.
But now with Game Pass and stuff, I'm just like...
You spoiled.
I am spoiled, because, like, there's so many good games on Game Pass that are free, in air quotes. So, like... I would have had Starfield pre-ordered already months ago, basically. Now it's like, well, it's coming to Game Pass.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
Why would I buy another game for like... And it's like, if I finish Yakuza 0 tomorrow, well, there's like 100 other games there.
Exactly.
Like, I mean, not all of them are stuff that's like, a AAA big budget thing, but there's enough on there where it's just like, it's kind of hard to... it'd really have to be like, if Starfield was not on Game Pass, then yes, of course I would buy it, no problem. But like other things, I'm just like, well, I can just wait. I don't need to get it right now.
I have a difficult time buying a full price AAA game.
That's the same thing with like the new Star Wars game. Did you ever beat Fallen Order?
No, I'm currently playing.
You're still playing it?
Yeah.
Like, I know it's coming to Game Pass.
Exactly.
So it's like, I don't need to buy it. I want to play it. I know I'm going to enjoy it, but it's like, it'll be part of EA Play eventually.
Yeah.
I don't need to buy it. I can wait.
I get distracted with all the free games that I get through Epic and get through Game Pass, and I'm just like,
It's like we have like, I don't know, just too much choice.
Spoiled for choice for sure.
Oh, big time, dude, big time. But yeah, hopefully Callisto Protocol comes to Game Pass. That'd be pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's the other thing, the Dead Space remake. It's
Yeah.
going to come to Game Pass.
Yeah.
Like, I would have probably bought that otherwise.
Yeah. I mean, everyone's like, oh, you gonna play Diablo 4 when it comes out? I'm like, it's costing AAA price, so no. I'm not gonna play Diablo 4 when it comes out. I would play Diablo 4, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna spend the $100 to find out if I'm gonna like Diablo 4, right?
Well, don't you think eventually it's going to be free to play, just like Diablo 3?
I would imagine it will be.
I don't think it's going to come to Game Pass, though.
Yeah, I don't know. If
Like-
it does come to Game Pass, 100%. I'll play.
Yeah, but
I'll give it a go.
I don't think so, though. Imagine the rioting in the streets because everybody paid $100 for it, and then it's just like, yeah, well, we finally got Activision. Yeah, put it on Game Pass.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so. Anyways,
Here's a no. I don't
oh
think so.
yeah, dude.
Overwatch 2 story mode.
Wow.
We talked about it last week.
Yeah.
It's going to be sold separately. Don't worry.
Oh my god.
Don't worry. They're going to charge
So-
you for these separate story missions.
It kind of makes sense a little bit because Overwatch 2 was originally a $60 game, $70 game.
Yeah.
It wasn't free to play.
No, but they also had story mode in there.
Well, that was well, you know the whole we talked
Yeah,
about Overwatch.
yeah, we've
many
talked
times.
about it a lot.
It was originally only PvE. Then it was like no, it's PvP with story. And then it's like no, it's free to play PvP. We're getting rid of the story. And then it's like, well, we want to give you the story, but you can't have it for free.
Yeah.
So I get it. I don't know why you would ever give one little turd for the Overwatch story missions.
Nope.
Because like, who the fuck cares about the Overwatch story? I don't know. I guess people maybe they do, but I don't think I would even give her one squirt for it. But yeah, I can see why. But it should be like in Hearthstone, where you can buy it real money dollars.
Yes.
Or if I've got my in-game bullshitty credits, I can use that to buy it. Is there in-game bullshitty credits in Overwatch?
No.
Okay, never mind.
I think it's the whole thing where they were like, oh, yeah, that whole thing where we just talked about.
Well, yeah.
Where they were like, oh, yeah, Overwatch 2 storyline mission. Oh, yeah, no, we're changing our mind. They're like, oh, no, we're changing our mind again. And then they're like, oh, but here's the thing. It's coming now. It's like, but
Yeah.
you just said 2 days ago it wasn't coming.
Well,
oh,
that
yeah,
was
it's
the
coming.
thing, is they did it, be like, yeah, we're not going to do story missions. Sorry, everybody.
And then 2 days later,
And then
hey,
2
here's
days
story
later.
mission,
Yeah,
big announcement.
because I remember when we were watching it on the Summer Games Fest thing, and I was like, oh my god, they're going to do a separate game. This is so ballsy. Like, they're going to remove the story missions to sell them to you as a full game. We were partially correct.
Yes.
They're removing them to sell you in the Overwatch too,
Yeah.
which is kind of baloney.
Yes.
Um,
Just it would have been fine, except they did the whole thing leading up to this.
and like, how long is the story mission going to be? And how much is it going to cost? I guess they haven't really said, have
That'll
they?
probably be like
Maybe it's
$20.
$1 and
It'll
it's
probably
like,
be $20.
yeah, god damn. But maybe it's $1 and it lasts a few hours. Then it's like, oh, okay, whatever.
Yeah, if it's $1 and lasts a few hours, that's fine.
But it's going to be $20.
It's gonna be
last
$20
an hour,
and
40
less.
minutes.
It'll probably be
Oh
longer
my
than that.
God.
There'll probably be, well, because there's so many characters in there, there'll be like story missions for like every character, how they got into the Overwatch League and all that kind of stuff.
They did that shit for free in Apex Legends.
They sure did.
Oh, do they still do that? I guess you don't know.
No, they don't.
Yeah.
Which is unfortunate. Those PvE missions, those were great. I love doing those.
Oh god, I just remember the cutscenes with the comic books. Oh my god,
Awful.
so bad. Yeah, if they got rid of all that shit and just put new characters in, that would be way better.
Yeah.
Save your money, and especially some of the art in those comics was so bad,
Yeah.
and the writing was super bad.
It wasn't the greatest, that's for sure.
I guess I don't know. The bar is so low for that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Overwatch 2 story missions. I'm gonna purchase these all for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, make you play them.
I'd have to. I'd be obligated at
Yeah.
that point.
Jeez Louise. I wouldn't do that to you.
No. If somebody buys me something gaming related, I'm obligated to play it at least once.
Exactly. Exactly.
Speaking of obligations
Uh-huh.
and playing things,
Uh-huh.
let's talk about streaming.
Okay.
A lot of stuff about streaming.
Yeah.
Twitch is introducing a Partner Plus program.
Yeah. So what a baloney setup. So they call it Partner Plus because it's not just for partners. It's for partners and everybody that streams.
Yes, it's Partner Plus.
You know, we're doing it. They're like, they packaged it like, oh, we're doing a great thing for streamers. So if you have 300 subs, 350 subs, you get 75% of the subs up to $100,000. 350 subs or more.
Yeah, 350 subs. If you have 350 subs for 3 consecutive months, non-gifted, full paying, they will switch you to a 70-30 revenue share for the rest of the year.
So okay,
or for a year.
More money. Great.
That is great.
Great, right? So they crunched the numbers. Someone crunched the numbers. There is, out of the like 40,000 partners and whatever millions of streamers, there are 1,000 accounts that this will affect. So it's like not even the majority of partners qualify for this fucking program. So it's like, okay, great. The rich get richer. Like, wouldn't it make more sense to offer this to like someone like anyone else? Like anyone else?
Just offer it to everyone.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. It's just
that should just be the way it works.
Yeah.
It's 70-30.
Yeah. I mean, what is it now? Like 60-40 or something like that?
For partners?
Yeah. Or just anybody.
No, it's 50-50 still.
50-50? Yeah. Anyways. So this is like, I don't know, because of Kick's like 95.5 or whatever.
Yeah.
Which is unsustainable. I still say it's unsustainable. So this is like a thing to make it like, oh, don't leave us. Yeah. Please. But the thing is like, even with, okay, of the 1,000 people that qualify for this, for example, Amouranth, xQc, Pokimane, whatever, right?
Yeah.
They have their own contracts that are better than this.
Way better.
They've negotiated deals, whatever. So like even the best ones that are around, like highest performing ones on Twitch, they have a different deal anyways.
Yep.
So it's ridiculous for that sort of shit anyways. So is Twitch, you've asked a question here on the outline. Twitch is a bit worried about Kick.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if they're worried, but they're,
I think they're worried.
But I don't know, dude. I don't know why you would be worried about Kick. I mean, well, we'll talk about it next.
Yes.
xQc is streaming on Kick.
Of course.
But
saw that move coming.
But he's still streaming on Twitch.
Oh.
He's not moved to Kick.
Yeah.
He's just going to gamble on Kick. So everything that's not gambling, basically, he's on Twitch doing his twitching. So regular gaming streams and anything that's like not against the TOS on Twitch, he'll be doing there. And then when it's time to gamble, because Kick is owned by like a gambling company, he's going to go play slots over on Kick.
Yes.
So the rumor is that he's getting paid $100 million to do it for 2 years. So again, this is just the rumor, but of course it's being taken as fact right away off the bat. Can I believe this? I can believe this. I can believe this number.
Oh yeah.
But again, we don't know what it is. Unless they've actually released some official thing. It's all rumors again.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, he's just gonna do his gambling over there. And I was thinking like, oh, I don't like gambling streams. They're boring as fuck.
The New York Post, they reported that he's getting $100 million.
Okay. I mean, it could be a report of the rumor too. Like they don't say who
it could be.
They heard it from, I'm sure, but I can believe it though. I can believe this number. The other thing too is like when xQc is going to gamble, he's not going to gamble his own money.
No.
They're going to have a house account for him to gamble.
Yeah, for sure.
That's just the way it is. So,
and yeah, this looking at the Twitter post from Kick, that's not a bad picture of xQc.
Yeah, exactly.
On that photo, and then of course Amouranth.
Yes,
coming over as well.
I don't know if she's gonna still do it on Twitch. I'm not sure what her deal is, but she got banned again.
Yes,
on.
I wonder. Do we know what she got banned for?
Oh, I don't know, dude. It could be. Anyways, I'm not sure. Probably nothing too crazy because they're banning people for stupid ass shit. Yes. Like I said with Alinity when she got banned, when she was twerking to the song like my Alinity's ass is so fat she's gonna get banned on Twitch, and she got banned. It wasn't that bad. Like, she was fully clothed.
Yeah.
You couldn't see anything. She was wearing a dress. I mean, it was like, curvy, whatever.
Yeah, of
but you
course.
couldn't like, and she wasn't like making her cheeks clap towards the camera or anything. It was sideways, But she still got banned anyways.
Yeah.
So Twitch is stupid that way. So she could go onto the Kick and do her hot tub streams.
Yep.
Where she's not going to get banned. As long as you don't show like nudity or overtly sexual things, it's okay on Kick. It's not like Rumble where you can like fucking live stream a porno and watch it.
So I just watched Amaranth's announcement video. Yeah. It's kind of funny. She's like strolling through the New York Post Times, and it's like
$50 million or
it's like $100 million with Kick, and then she's like looking around, picks up her phone, calls agent-lol, and then all of a sudden she's packing up her hot tub, her stripper pole, her fucking Pickle Rick inflatable.
Yeah,
that's funny.
I mean, she knows how to get paid, so I don't blame her for sure. But neither of these guys are people I care to watch ever.
No.
But Kick is making some moves, and it's easy-ish to get monetized on Kick.
Yeah.
Like, it's 3 concurrent, which is nothing, whatever. But it's 75 followers. That's a little bit tougher, I feel.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. They're really trying to get it going over there. Is it going to be like another Mixer, though?
I don't know.
Like, there's already so many big people that have gone to Kick. Whereas, like, who did Mixer get? They had Ninja.
Yeah, Ninja.
Who else went over there?
There's a couple other people. Like Nick Merckx, did he go over there?
I don't know, but it was nobody as big as xQc.
No, or Amouranth. Yeah, huge people.
Yeah, so we'll see who else. Like, I guess Dr. Disrespect probably still is got to deal with YouTube.
Yes.
So Tim the Tap Man.
Same with Ludwig.
Yeah, Ludwig. But yeah, so who knows? Maybe they'll be moving over there. And then I know that, what's his name, Kai Cenat. They were trying to get him to go to Kick, but I think him and Ice Show Speed do a show together on Rumble.
Oh, interesting.
So, yeah, I went to Rumble to check it out because, what's happening. It's like fucking cozy.tv over there.
Oh, man.
It's like all the alt-right shit's going on over there. It was crazy. I was like, holy fuck, look at this shit.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. And then Kick is showing off their creator program.
Yeah, this looks interesting.
So they say that they're going to pay streamers like an hourly rate to stream and stuff like that.
Whether you have 1 viewer or 100,000.
I can't imagine how they could do that. But if that's a fact, $16 an hour, and you can do it in Canada, it's like bye job. I'll just stream on Kick every day.
Well, you'll get a percentage of 95% of the CPM.
Yes.
Oh, wait. You'll get paid for ads when they are available. You'll get paid 95% of your subscriber revenue, 100% of on-site, non-third-party donations, and you'll get the creator program.
Yeah. So, like, I don't know. We'll see. I don't see how they could do that.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. This is from Trainwreck. Right into the details about the formula, which would be to pay for each streamer, take into account the number of hours you stream, a flat rate based on Kick's advertising CPMs, which is, of course, their ads per whatever. Yeah. Your average viewers you have, and the viewer demographics and engagement.
Yeah. So, anyways, we'll see. We'll see what's going on with that. I'll keep an eye on it. But
there will be a manual approval application process.
Yeah. I don't know how they could have, if you have 1 viewer, they're going to pay you $16 an hour. Like, how the fuck is that even possible?
I don't think it'll be $16 an hour. It could be $2 an hour. It could be $1 an hour.
Well, why would they say $16 an hour?
Did they say 16?
Yeah, they said 16.
Where?
Well, it's right in the thing I said. Part of Trainwreck's.
I know. I'm in there right now.
Oh, well, maybe I grabbed the wrong.
Oh, maybe.
The wrong link. But in the highlighted tweet I had showing the partner program thing.
Oh, maybe it's in the twit longer. Let me click on that.
Yeah, it showed $16 an hour.
Oh, you want me to turn off my ad block? Escape. Apparently that worked.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Yeah, no matter what the size, 100.
Yeah, there was another what do you call it?
Yeah, it must have been something else.
I think
maybe they Trainwreck edited it.
No. It was like a screenshot that someone showed from their the Kick thing. Let me see if I can dig it up here really quick. I posted it on my Discord. So
you can either get paid out by Stripe once a month, or you can get paid the same day your stream ends in Bitcoin or Ethereum.
Oh wow, Bitcoin or Ethereum? Eh? I think I'll take the Stripe. I'll take the Stripe for sure.
Interesting. I mean, you just start banking Bitcoin.
Yeah, but I don't want to bank Bitcoin.
Yeah, I don't know. It seems interesting that that's
me.
the way they're going to do things.
Yeah. I've lost the link that I had this on. I don't know where it was.
One of the people from chat was just saying, is it up to $16 an hour?
The way it was worded in the thing was $16 an hour. So I mean, it was just a snippet of it. It wasn't the whole thing. So, excuse me, it's hard to say. But it definitely wasn't up to $16 an hour. It was $16 an hour. But it was like a screenshot of their proposed whatever, streamer, creator program or whatever.
Yeah.
So I'm keeping an eye on it anyways.
Yeah, that'll be interesting. I just made my Kick account this morning.
I've streamed once on Kick.
Yeah?
Yeah, I just was like, let me just faff about here and see what's going on. And I don't know if there's just like a lot of bots on Kick or whatever, but I had like on my first stream like 10 viewers the whole time. And I mean, there's people that I did it as a secret stream. I didn't do at everyone on my Discord. I just posted on it saying like wink and then put the link to my Kick account. And some people came through and you know, they were like, I made a Kick account. So yeah, it was interesting. You can't raid on there. There's like a bunch of stuff you can't do yet anyways.
Yeah.
So they still got a ways to go, but yeah, it was interesting anyways. It's just like Twitch.
Oh, yeah.
Same thing.
For sure.
Same thing.
For sure.
Yep.
Let's talk about some non-gaming news.
What?
Right? Scientists have decoded the brain waves linked to chronic pain, which is crazy.
Oh.
So they found out that there are certain
That was an accident.
certain spots that you can put electrodes into people's brains to stimulate the neurons so that it gets rid of the chronic pain. Which is amazing.
Yeah. That, I mean, I've seen things like that before with like dudes that have Parkinson's.
Yeah.
Or they'll like electrocute the brain and they'll stop having the shakes and everything like that.
Yeah.
It's interesting. You know, the brain is like, we don't know nothing about the brain.
No,
Like,
very little.
Why does the brain work the way it does?
I don't know.
Like, there's no blood in the brain. There's blood on top of the brain.
Yeah, it's surrounded.
But there's no blood on. Nothing
goo.
goes there. So how is it alive?
I don't know. It's got
Dead? No, it's dead.
It's dead.
Zombie in your head.
It's just electrical impulses.
It's cool that they're figuring out stuff like this. You know, think about like 20 years ago. Like how much technology's changed in 20 years.
Huge amounts.
Like you were using a flip phone 20 years ago.
Yeah. Yeah,
You were using a pager 20 years ago. Now everyone's got a computer in their pocket that has all the knowledge of human history.
Right? It's insane.
Yeah. But then you think back 30 years. You had a landline. That was it.
You had a landline and you were dialing up to the potentially dialing up to the internet if you were rich enough.
Think about in like 100 years when people are going to think back to be like, man, in the 1970s, you had to get your news on a piece of paper. Can you believe that?
Hand delivered to you by a child riding a bike.
Can you believe that they put information on a piece of paper? Paper was made of trees.
A bike that you had to pedal with your legs. You had to move your legs in a circular motion to propel a wheel.
Yeah.
That's insane.
It's crazy. So, yeah, it's like, we're living in a wild time.
Technology is advancing very quickly.
We were born a little too early, though.
Yes.
For more immortality.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not going to make it. We're gonna be the last generation to die.
Yeah. Or the first generation to live.
No, I don't think so.
Probably not.
It'll also be like, okay, I don't know. They'd have to put your brain into something else. Unless they figure out how to stop aging of the body.
Mm-hmm.
See if your brain, like in a body, like all Right, kill me now.
I might have already figured out the secret to stopping aging.
Really?
Yeah.
What's that?
I don't know, but
Oh.
I've stopped aging.
You have?
I hit max level like 20 years ago, dude.
Did you?
Yeah.
Wow, that's cool.
I haven't aged a day since then.
Really?
Yeah, it's true.
It's crazy. Your hair is very black.
It's very black.
Yeah. Do you dye it?
No.
Yeah, I think you're lying. Yeah, I had gray hair in like high school, so that's just the way it is.
There's one gray in here somewhere.
Oh yeah, there's more coming. Don't worry about it.
Maybe.
They're coming.
I've unlocked the secrets of immortality.
Can you share?
I sure can.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
You gotta stew in your own juices, though.
Oh, you have to take a bath? I don't
stew
want
in your
that.
own juices at least once a day.
Once a day?
Yeah.
No, thank you. That's gross, dude.
Speaking of gross,
Uh-huh.
acid poured onto slides at Massachusetts playground, and children are suffering burns from this acid.
What the fuck?
That's so messed up. Who does that?
Crackhead?
Crack
Or a teenager?
I
One of
don't
the two. One of the two.
It's definitely one of the two. But it's so messed up. Like that's like acid attacks. That's a UK thing.
Well, I mean, it's like they poured muriatic acid
Yes.
on the slides, which is like a pool cleaning chemical. So kids went down there, slide. So they must have done it like immediately before the kids slide down there.
Yeah,
'Cause
right.
Otherwise, you think it would have evaporated. I mean, I don't know. Does acid evaporate? I don't actually know.
Yeah, it evaporates off because I've often used muriatic acid to clean stone and like grout and stuff. Like when I
Yeah.
was doing tile work, we'd use muriatic acid to clean the grout.
And it would eventually go away.
It would just go away.
Yeah.
So it's kind of crazy.
So they must have like splashed it on there when the kids were like walking up, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I would think it's probably a teenager, if I had to guess. Because they just,
Yeah, it could be.
I don't know, dude. Like, a crackhead's not going to break in there, steal it. They're going to steal something they can sell.
Yes, definitely.
It just sounds like a prank some kids thought would be hilarious. Like, we'll burn some kids. Let's pour some acid on the slides.
Yeah.
It's fucked up either way.
Oh, interesting. They might have been. It was near a pool because they were saying in the article that somebody broke in to the pool in the basement storeroom.
Yeah, took this out.
Yeah.
And get it out and then poured it on the slides. So that's why it makes me think it's like not a crackhead. Crackhead's going to come out with an armload of copper pipe.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you could get muriatic acid just from the hardware store.
Yeah, but they got it from the inside of this building. They broke in and took it out.
That's so strange that they would just do that. Like that's a whole planned thing to break into a pool.
Yeah. Maybe there was no valuables, so they're like, let's take the acid out, splash it on the...
Yeah, they got annoyed there's no valuables left at the pool.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I mean, it's hard to get into the head space of someone like that. Like,
that's so strange.
To me, I'm like, why would you ever do that? But like a crazy person and be like, well, if I don't do it, the world's gonna end.
Right? We gotta burn the kids. We gotta burn the kids
in
acid, otherwise the world ends.
Yeah. Pretty stupid stuff. So.
Yeah, definitely.
Poor kids. That's always the worst.
That is the worst.
Just kids.
Mm-hmm.
Kids getting shot up and burnt with acid, and what did they ever do? They got born?
Yeah, that's it.
They're just little angels.
Yeah, it's true.
Never did anything wrong.
Well, let's get off this topic, this morbid topic.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's talk about Game Club.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, each week we play a chapter or a segment or a timed interval of a game, and then we talk about it.
Yes.
And of course, you are also able to talk about this topic with us if you go ahead and play along with us in this game that we are currently playing. And that game is Yakuza 0.
What a game.
Down below, there's a link to the Purple Room Studios Discord.
Yes.
And in there is a forum post where you can talk about your weekly adventure in Kamurocho or Sorrento?
No, it's oh my god. Sotenbori.
Sotenbori, yeah.
Yes. Couldn't remember.
You can play along with us. We've currently just wrapped up
Chapter
10.
Yep.
What a chapter.
We were playing as Kiryu.
Kiryu, yep.
Yep. And yeah, it was a good chapter. It didn't, well, the cliffhanger at the end of this one was not as good, I felt, as the previous 2 chapters. Actually, I guess the last chapter didn't have a cliffhanger either.
No.
But the end of the Majima chapter had like a crazy cliffhanger.
Yeah.
But this one, the start of this one is we've been rescued by Tachibana.
Yep.
And we have to lay low.
Yep.
And get out of town.
Yep.
Because we're wanted by Dojima clan and the police still. And so we have to like go wait in the bum village overnight, basically.
Yes. Before
I did the bum village, though, I ran through town and did some real estate, as you have to keep up on your business.
Of course.
So I did that. I didn't do too much of it, though. I was playing last night, so I didn't have a whole bunch of time to mess about, but I did, a few rounds of real estate management. Accidentally did a couple side quests. I joined a MLM in the game.
No?
Selling AHA water.
More water, huh?
Yeah, I got some AHA water that I have to sell. I got scammed for $1 million, so.
Oh, yeah, I did that one.
Yeah.
It's the old lady with her
yeah.
AHA water. Yeah. I wrote into the radio about that, and they didn't like that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that wasn't one of the ones that they chose.
I already finished the radio one, so I don't even get a chance to write those stories in.
So when I was doing it, because I did a lot of real estate this chapter as well, I went in and I bought everything I could, and I just made as much money because I knew where we were going.
Yeah.
And we were leaving Kamurocho.
Yeah.
So I did as much as I could to level up as much as I could.
Yeah.
And I got most of Electronic Kings, and I started working on Gambling King and Pleasure King.
Oh, yeah.
I've got more Gambling King than I do Pleasure King, because whenever I had like 300 mil, I'd just go up to Gambling King and purchase.
Oh, yeah.
Because that's where you make the most money, right?
I just was like working on the Electronics King because it was like right there.
Yeah. I got most of Electronic Kings. Like, that's what I was doing for the most of the week while I was stressed out. I was like, all right, let's do real estate.
Nice.
Because I was like, I'm buying real estate.
Nice. I completed the first one, Ledger King. That's all done. And then, I was working on the Electronics King. I had a little battle with him playing Outrun. He beat me.
Oh, yeah. I got 1 million points.
I got to like 3 million, but then I crashed. And I literally, like, the checkpoint was like on the screen. It was like I was a millimeter away from the checkpoint, dude. It was crazy. It was like literally, you couldn't even read checkpoint. It was just a little portion of the sign left. So I could have probably done it, but man. Yeah, I was just like, fuck.
So we learn a lot in this chapter. We learn a ton.
We do.
Because like we go to the hospital in Little Asia.
Yeah, I didn't even realize that was part of Kamurocho.
Neither did I.
Because I was like, oh, look at this crazy area they made. And they were walking through like the little back alleys. It must have been like sealed off before and you couldn't see it on the map or whatever. Because when we left and came on, I'm like, oh, this is just in Kamurocho. Yeah. Like this whole area. That's crazy. Yeah.
And we learn as Tachibana is laying on the bed doing whatever. I can't remember what it is. That's like dialysis or something like that.
Yeah, he's dialysis.
He's got his shirt off. And we can see his arm. Tattoo. And he's got the bat tattoo, which Makimura is looking for.
Yeah.
So Tachibana and Makimura are linked.
Yep. And also we found out that Tachibana and Oda are Chinese. They're not Japanese. They're legally in Japan somehow. Somehow Tachibana can run a real estate company while being in the country illegally. I didn't ask too many questions.
Yeah. But they were both Chinese mafia, ex-Chinese mafia, which is crazy.
Yeah. And then, we got to go talk to the leader of the Chinese mafia in Kamurocho.
Yeah.
See, hey, can Kiryu hide out here? And he's like, nope.
Ken's like, no.
He's got to go.
Even. He's ex-Yakuza, and Yakuza have done us wrong, so he can't stay here.
So their idea is like, you got to lay low. The only way to lay low is to go sleep in the park. And it's just like, can't they just find a hotel or something?
No, they'll track you to a hotel.
Yeah.
But in the park with the bums, you're good.
Like, even if they got 14 hotel rooms at 14 different hotels.
Right.
Anyways, so we go to the park and we meet the guys one of the guys we bought a booze for earlier in the game. They don't ever give this guy a name. He's just like bearded homeless man.
Bearded homeless man, yeah.
And we stay in his shack. Pretty nice little shack he had.
Nice,
he's got power, shack. TV. Yeah. He's got a little chair in there, bed, everything, Not too bad. We're chilling out there. Did you do any of the gambling there?
I did one of the gambling, and I was like, meh.
I didn't even bother.
I did. Yeah, there's a lot of different dice games, card games that you can play around the homeless camp. I did one dice game. I won jackpot big time, and I was like, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure I'll check them out later, but I didn't bother.
I ran around looking for things I could buy, maybe some phone cards.
Yeah, I found 2 phone cards in there.
I think I only found one.
There was one down the middle row, and then there was one by the fountain.
Okay, I got the one by the fountain. I didn't run.
Yeah, there's like a middle row that you can run down. I'm sure we can go back there later.
Probably.
This part kind of reminded me a bit of Yakuza or Like a Dragon, because at the start of that game, basically Ichiban gets kicked out of the Yakuza, and then he's like homeless, and he lives in a bum village.
Yeah. And
he befriends a bum, and then these Chinese mafia guys come in, and they're like trying to shake down the bums, and Ichiban beats the shit out of them.
And so that's kind of what happens here.
Yeah.
When you're sleeping in the homeless man's tent, you wake up to some punks
commotion.
Coming in. Yeah. And you get out there and
beat the shit out of them.
Yeah. They're the homeless hunters is what they're known as, and they just go around beating up homeless guys.
Yeah.
Which is like, what the frig?
I know. So when we beat them down, then they're like, I'm sorry, let me go. I'm sorry. And Kiryu's like, don't apologize to me. And he throws him at the bearded homeless guy.
Yeah.
And he's like, is this your bat? You were going to break my head open with this bat, so it must be your bat. And he's like, please don't. You're psycho. Don't do it. And then all you see is he raises the bat up, and I'm like, did he do it?
And then the scene cuts. There's no sound.
Yeah.
The scene just cuts. You're like, oh my God.
So did he do it or didn't he? I don't know.
Right?
I'm going to say he didn't do it because there's no police presence the next day. So next day,
Oda picks you up.
Oda picks us up, and he's like, we're going to take you somewhere. It's somewhere you're familiar with, but it's a bit of a surprise.
It's going to be a big surprise.
And he's just like, I'm like, oh, it's just... Anyways, I know when we got there, I was like, oh, that's why I didn't tell him, because otherwise he probably would have jumped out of the truck.
Yeah.
Because we go to Tojo clan headquarters.
Yes.
To meet the leader of, the temporary...
The acting leader
of the Tojo clan. Because Tachibana is going to, negotiate for Kiryu's life. And there was a cool scene where Tachibana's talking to the guy. And
it's super cool.
Telling him why he wants to do it and why he should help them out, because he's like, the what are they called? Dojima clan is already powerful, the most powerful one, and if they get more powerful, the little guys aren't going to look after they're not going to listen to the new big guys aren't going to listen to the guy in charge because they're bigger than him.
Yeah.
And it's in your best interest if you let me get the lot, and I want you to call off the murder of Kiryu. Here's 500 million yen. And if we know that it's called off, I'll give you another 500 million. You should help us out here.
It was a super dope scene, super dope setting where it's almost like the head table, but it's just chairs around for all the head of the mafias, the yakuzas. But
as it was going on, I'm like, I got 500 million bucks in my pocket, bro.
Right?
That ain't shit, dog. So,
so he's eventually going to pay him $1 billion.
Yeah.
Plot and keep Dojima, Dojima clan.
He's going to be Tachibana.
Yeah.
Kiryu's going to work for Tachibana, basically.
Well, yeah, Kiryu already does.
Well, I mean, but he's going to be... Well, then, anyways, the boss guy, I can't remember his name, is like, okay, he's Tojo clan property now.
Yeah.
Call off the hits. So they have a deal, but then it's like, well, the deal's not done until you actually leave the clan headquarters.
Yeah.
So if they can kill you guys on the way out, they'll just keep the 500 million. But if you get out, then we'll call it off. Yeah. So we have to fight our way out. Man, oh man, I went beast mode on these boys.
Oh yeah.
I switched to brawler style, I think. Just fucking huge swings. Big kick, knocked 6 guys down. It was crazy.
Yeah, man. I
beat the shit out of these guys.
Oh yeah, it was great.
And then there's a little quick time event where Oda throws a sword to you or you're having a little duel. It's crazy. Looked cool as hell.
Yeah, that was a really, really cool sequence of events, getting to the clan headquarters and nope, it's tradition.
Yeah.
You have to make it out alive.
I also was very shocked when I'm fighting because Kiryu's like, okay, Oda, look after Tachibana. And then I fight the guys in foyer, whatever.
Yeah.
And then we go back and we have to fight the other guys. And as I'm fighting, I'm like, holy fuck, Tachibana's fighting too.
Oh
'Cause he's,
yeah,
like,
everyone's
doing
fighting.
kicks and shit like that. I was like, oh shit, this is crazy. Yeah, it was quite the epic battle. They were like pretty easy dudes to beat because there were so many.
There
of
were
them.
there were a metric ton of them.
Yeah, there was a couple guys that were a little tougher, but
Yeah,
was,
like the first sword guy, he was a little bit tougher.
Yeah,
The second sword guy's a little bit tougher, but yeah,
it was
pretty easy.
Pretty
overall.
easy after that.
Yeah. I found out, like, when I was playing, like, some of these guys just take 0 damage. Like, after this event, you're supposed to go to the
restaurant?
Yeah, the restaurant. And you learn that, you're going to go to Sotenbori.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, here it comes. The biggest crossover event in history.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
right. It's coming right now. I'm like, yes,
Yeah,
it's going to
yeah.
be great. But in between going there and doing that after we get out of the Tojo Clan headquarters, I did a lot of real estate stuff.
Oh, even more, eh?
Yeah. Yeah,
Nice.
that's where I spent the majority of my time, was just like days of real estate.
Oh yeah.
And just like doing heat finishers just destroys people.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm like punch, no damage. Heat finisher, just like they're just dead. Like
Yeah, yeah.
all the health? No, none of the health.
I like it. Right now I'm using rush mode because I have one of my completion things is to like defeat 200 guys in rush mode.
Yeah.
And then the main one I do is I knock them down and then I just fucking kick them down the road.
Yeah, that's just so much damage.
But also, when I was doing it last night, I got to a part where I had to fight off some dudes that were like infiltrating like one of the districts.
Yeah.
And as I go there to start the fight, my like security guy runs up to fight me, right? And did you know that you can do combo attacks with those guys?
I didn't know that. No.
I did combo finisher where like he picked him up and did this huge pile driver and then I just stomped on his face. It was so crazy. Oh my God, I couldn't believe it.
So I think that those guys will only come and help you. Like even on a regular fight, they'll come and help you. But I think it's only when you have, depending on what size of territory that you own from that person.
Well, yeah, and also like their ability as a security guard.
Yeah. So like the stop and search guy, wherever I would put him, he was always there.
Oh yeah, he's
like
the one
every
that,
time.
He's the one that I did the combo attack with.
Yeah.
And then another guy, I can't remember. I think he's the dork that worked for the Leisure King that I recruited.
Yeah.
But once we beat the guys down, he was still there in the street, and he was like, the guy was down on the ground, like all like beat up, and he was like holding on to his face and pulling it back. It looked so crazy.
And I think depending on what your security rating in that zone is, of course, I believe it, lessens the amount of time that somebody's going to infiltrate and try and cause problems. But I also think it reduces the difficulty of the people that have infiltrated.
I think so. Yeah, I was just beating the shit out of the guys. I found another. Did you ever do the Miracle Johnson quest?
I just got it when
Okay.
I was bumming around there.
There's a second Miracle Johnson quest where I think I have to do a dance off with them. I haven't done that yet. It was one of the ones I found last night. So
I was going around doing as many side quests as I could so I could unlock more more people. Because I need more advisors.
Oh yeah.
Because my only advisor that does food and shopping is like a 1-star. So not very good.
Yeah, I have the fortune teller. And she's a whatever it is, 3-star, 4-star, but she also has double circles in one of them.
Yeah.
So when I use her, it costs 28 million yen, but it's like it fills up so fast. So, yeah, I like that sort of system, but it's a little basic.
It is a little bit basic, but you need to like I had to like go back and read the manual so I could figure out like what the hell it was even doing.
Oh yeah. Once you have the zone unlocked, you don't even need a security guard, really.
Yeah.
Well, no, they never counterattack. You beat the guy.
Yeah.
So, like, the main zone that the Leisure King was in, I own that whole zone. Yeah. So I put the worst security guard on there and my best manager. Yeah. So I get more money. So, yeah, it's good times.
I finally got the last place for there, which was the sushi gin place. So you had to befriend that guy, and I was like, oh, maybe I'll befriend this guy and I'll get a better restaurant shopping zone guy. But no, it's not it. He does the same thing that one restaurant guy does in Sotenbori, where you get weapons and stuff.
There's also the girl that runs the convenience store, if you become friends with her, she gives you their convenience store.
Yeah, I got that one. So I have everything unlocked in the Leisure King. I have almost everything unlocked except for the Sega Arcade in the Electronics King.
Oh yeah.
I've got 3 of the zones in the Gambling King. Those pay out so much money.
Oh yeah.
It's crazy. Like if you have a couple hundred, go up there and get a territory. Yeah. It's just gonna increase your earnings by a ton.
I guess now it's gonna be a couple chapters before I'm
Kiryu
again. So I'll be doing a lot of cabaret clubs starting next time I play.
Yeah, I'm super excited to see what this crossover is gonna be like. If we're going to I'm curious as to if we're gonna have to fight.
Yeah,
at some point, because then it's like
I think they team up more than anything. But we didn't actually say like what happened.
No,
like we know what happened, but like
yes,
Tachibana and Kiryu have a heart-to-heart again on the dock, sitting on the dock of the bay. Yep. And Kiryu's like, well, I'm going to Sotenbori. I'm not going to sit around here. And Oda's like, I'm going with him too. We're going to figure this out. And he's like, okay, sounds good. Before you go, come to the restaurant again. We'll have a meeting. I'll tell you about the owner of the empty lot.
Yeah.
And we go have the meeting at the restaurant. And Tachibana tells us that what was Sugimura? Is that his name? He's like, someone else also knows the owner of the lot.
Uh-huh.
It's the it's Sagawa clan or something like that?
Yeah, it's the other clan.
But he's a member of the Dojima clan. He's like one of the underlings, but it's the Sagawa family. I can't remember the guy's name.
Something like that.
Apparently he knows it. He's working with the leader of the Dojima clan because he wants to step over Kuze and Awano.
Yeah.
So he's like, I can deliver the lot to you. So he probably knows the owner. So he's probably working with the Oni Alliance trying to get the owner of the lot. But Tachibana is like, the owner of the lot is like a partially blind girl named Makimoto.
Yeah, I was like, oh my god, you called it. You called it.
Well, I mean, like, I don't want to say like it's like I figured it out, but it's like
when you were talking, when you were saying that this is probably how it's going to be, I was like, that's too obvious. There's no way they're going to do it.
That's why I thought it was like that. It's so obvious. But it's
so obvious.
There has to be a reason that they're going to intertwine. Like Majima and Kiryu. There has to be an interlining thing.
Yeah.
And he's defending it. He wants to get it. It just made sense that would be the thing, right?
I thought it was a little bit too obvious, but there you go.
Yeah. So she's the owner of the lot. Who knows what's going to happen? I have a feeling like...
How is she the owner? Why is she the owner of the lot? If she was in...
Well, I remember she said like her parents abandoned her or whatever. Or she lost her parents. It's probably going to come out that her parents was like, I don't know, some...
Chinese mafia?
Something like that, Something like that. But I have a feeling it's going to be like... Well, Kiryu's a good guy.
Yeah.
So he's not going to like... kill this girl.
Yeah.
They're gonna work together to protect her, and
for sure. But is Tachibana gonna end up being a bad guy?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
He kind of already is.
So.
And especially since he's the one who had Makimura in the cage.
Well, did he? It was the Oni Alliance, didn't they?
Yeah. Well, and it's the bat tattoo, but it's the bat tattoo.
Yeah, but all we know is they want find the guy with the bat tattoo. There's nothing about like why they want to find the guy with the bat tattoo. Just that he's a bad guy.
Yeah, well, and she said that tattoo was the last thing she ever saw.
But that's
she was
probably
in the cage.
Chinese mafia tattoo.
Yeah, it could be
like
for sure.
Yeah, there's a lot of questions still. We'll see. I imagine that Tachibana is probably going to be a bad guy. Not from anything in the story, but just from the fact that I don't think he's in any of the other games.
Yeah.
Not that I've played the other games, but I don't think he's in the other games. So yeah, I'm excited to play. And it's like the last time we played in Majima, it was like a whole like someone came in, there's exploding car and like
and what's his face is dead. The god hands.
Well, we don't know if he's dead.
He was in an exploding car.
Well, he could have dove.
I mean, he took a bullet and was like, whatever.
We didn't see him die, but like, what's his name? The boss guy. Was that Sagawa?
Yeah, Sagawa.
Yeah, he gets shot. He's definitely dead.
Who knows who?
And then some other dudes there, like, what the fuck? So did he help them? Is he here? Going to capture them? Like, who the fuck knows?
Right.
So I'm excited to see.
Yes, definitely.
What's coming up next with the game?
100%.
Yeah, so
good. Be good.
So good.
Yep. And that is going to bring us to the end of this podcast, everybody. If you liked what you heard, make sure to give us a review. Share us with a friend. Get us out there so that we're in more people's ear holes. Because if you like us, maybe they will too. Maybe. And if you are currently watching this live, make sure you stick around for Weebus Plebus, which is our other podcast based on anime.
I love anime.
Yes. And with that being said, we'll see you guys again in 1 week's time.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Sorry, Curtis. It was a misclick. What else do we got here? Tank. Maybe the lifeguard hated the noise from the playground all day? Staged a break-in? Yeah, that could be it, I guess.
Yeah.
These may be Curb's favorite games. What, the Yakurbza?
The Yakurbza.
They're pretty good. Series. What else did we miss?
It's like it's like I misclicked doing the pin. You misclicked banning Curb.
Yeah. No, I intentionally pinned it. No,
That pin, I misclicked the pin.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. I tried Overwatch, and how my friends acted when I was asking for some help starting out turned me off the fuck off, a game I barely wanted to try in the first place. When I played Overwatch, we just fucked about and it was fun, so what's the problem? That's my problem with Diablo 4. I don't want to pay $70. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, sorry. The Lies of P is based off of the story, not the Disney. So there's no Jiminy Cricket, but you find a little guy that helps you named Gemini. It's pretty crazy. It's okay, I understand. At first I didn't understand what happened, then I read your message. Likely story. So there was a pop-up on the screen from Twitch, and I thought if I just clicked anywhere not on the pop-up, it was going to just dismiss the pop-up, but it also did what was underneath. They cared about ranking and Smurfs and all the dumb competitive Overwatch. Well, they took you into ranked? What the fuck? Why would they do that? That's so fucked up. We didn't play ranked. We just fucked around, and I just played as a guy who could shoot out a chain and stick to a wall, and I just spun around doing 360s and stuff. It wasn't too bad. I had a decent time. We're going to do Weebus Plebus next. We watched Lupin the Third versus Cat's Eye. Has anyone watched either of those? They're like thieves. They're all thieves. It was all like CGI though, but it had an anime flair, so it was okay. I don't watch anime. Me neither. But I did it anyways. I've seen Lupin the Third and I've seen Cat's Eye. That's why we did this one. We watched those ones when we were doing Weebus Plebus as part of the main show. And then I was like, oh, they have this now. Let's the Lupin the Third versus Cat's Eye. Let's check it out. See what it's all about. And we'll talk about it momentarily when Michael T is back from the bathroom break. No, we were in the training mode and they were just being assholes when I asked how the characters worked. Figure it out for yourself, they said. Like, give me something like how their super works and when best to use it and how each character works. Wow. Sounds like a bunch of cool dudes you were playing with. And I love Lupin. I only watched the Lupin and the Castle Cagliostro or whatever it's called. That's the only one I watched. And then we watched 3 episodes of Cat's Eye, which had an incredible sound theme song, I think. There's a live action Cat's Eye movie too, I think. I'm going to listen to the Cat's Eye theme song right now. Should I sing it for you? I think it has English lyrics. Maybe it doesn't have English lyrics. My daughter loves Demon Slayer. I watched one episode of Demon Slayer. It's a good one both because of the story and because of the director. Yeah, wasn't it done by, what's his name? The super famous dude. Just had to listen to the Cat's Eye theme. Because you could hear it playing in the movie. Magic play is dancing, dude. Oh, Mysterious Girl. That's what it was. I forgot. Mysterious Girl. There was a recent Lupin series where he's tracked by social media and challenged by a Facebook type company. I looked on the Lupin the Third like Wikipedia, and there's like a bazillion fucking movies. It was really good. I have no idea, but she has all kinds of Demon Slayer stuff. She's only 9, so Miyazaki. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, we watched 3 episodes of Cat's Eye. I think it was 3.
Yep, just 3.
And
I
then,
watched more because it was good.
And then we watched the Lupin the Third Castle of Cagliostro. Yeah, that one. That's
which is,
one.
of course, yeah,
Miyazaki's one. The Miyazaki Man.
The Miyazaki Man.
Love to see it.
Love to see it.
I didn't realize it was CGI.
No?
When I chose it, no.
Oh.
So when it started, I was like, oh.
Yeah. I wasn't like that because I was like, oh, nice. But then, you know, some of the characters, I was like, eh.
Yeah, I don't watch anime, and I'm a fan of that guy. Glee is pronounced like Lee in Italian. Huh?
What?
I don't know. Oh, Cagliostro. I see. Yeah, I was just pretending. What was I going to say? Oh, we tried to watch, what was that one? Miyazaki one where I couldn't fucking watch it? The Walking City one?
A Walking City.
Yeah, there's like buildings walking around and shit. Or they were on the back of something. And you were like, you didn't watch it when it was dubbed? Why wouldn't you watch it dubbed? And I was like, why the fuck would I watch it dubbed? And you're like, Billy Crystal's the voice of the Flame.
Yeah, that's Howl's Moving Castle.
Yeah. And I was like, well, you didn't tell me that.
That's so good.
Yeah, but you didn't tell me that.
No.
So I watched it. I tried to watch it subbed.
Yeah.
I was like, this movie fucking sucks, dog. Yeah, but you never told me. I was supposed to watch it dubbed.
I probably didn't think about it.
Obviously.
Obviously not.
And of course I'm not going to watch it dubbed. I'll watch it subbed. Yeah, Howl's Moving Castle, baby. Yeah, I watched it until, I don't know. I don't even remember. I just was like, oh my God, I'm going to fall asleep here. Maybe we'll have to revisit it and I'll watch it subbed. No, wait, dubbed.
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 Yeah, anything Miyazaki you watch dubbed.
Well, see, I don't know these. I don't know these anime secrets.
Mortal Engines was like that. Sure was. I like that
cities
show.
Eating each other. Never heard of it.
It's like a live action anime.
Really?
Yeah, it's on Netflix, I believe.
Oh, live action anime. What about Battle Alita? Battle Angel Alita.
Turned into a live action.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it is. I mean,
they didn't focus on the stuff that I was hoping they would focus on.
You watched it?
Whatever. No, of course.
Oh. It's a young teen movie made from a book. Look in a book. In a book.
Peter Jackson.
Did Battle Angel?
No, Mortal Engines.
Oh, Mortal Engines. Yeah, I don't know, man. After the Hobbit movies, those are some stinkers.
Probably wasn't his call.
What, to make 3 of them out of
Yeah.
one book?
Yeah.
Probably not. But also the dwarves in it. God damn, that was the start of the dwarves that either fight or fuck. Hey man, some of those young adult series can be good. Like Maze Runner. Never seen it. Never will see it. I might not have finished the second either. I think I watched the first one. And I was just like, this is not the same.
I didn't watch the first one. I watched the second one in theaters.
Wow.
And I watched the third one in theaters too.
Wow. I love young
the
adult
second one
books
was
and
awful.
movies made from them.
The third one was even worse.
I tried to watch the Hunger Games. I didn't actually try to watch the Hunger Games movie. It was like forced on me. I was at my like stepmom's mom's house and her brother was there who's like, I don't know, 50 or 60. And we were just talking and they were talking about the Hunger Games. And I was like, I've never seen it. He said, what? You never seen it? You have to see it, man. You have to see it. I'm like, nah, it's okay. I don't need to see it. He's like, no, man, I'm putting it on. You gotta watch it. You have to watch it. I'm like, no, I don't. I'm fine. We're visiting. I don't need to watch it. And he put it on, and then he left. So I'm sitting there like, I fucking hate this movie. This is atrocious. Like, the worst part was when she's in a tree and a little balloon comes down to her with supplies or a little parachute.
Yeah, supplies.
I was like, what the fuck is this movie, man?
Somebody paid for supplies.
Or then like he's like hiding as a brick wall or something like that. He put on makeup to hide as a brick wall. I was like, this fucking movie sucks, man.
Have you never played like PUBG or
No.
you know, one of those Hunger Games style games?
Yeah, but that's a game. It's stupid as fuck. Maze Runner has Kaya Scoldiero. She's a British teen show, which was amazing. Just saw one part where the girl shoots an arrow to impress a sponsor. Yeah, it was stupid as fuck. I hated it.
Yeah, I didn't mind it. I watched them all.
No, not me. I did watch all of Harry Potter, though.
Did you?
Yeah, I didn't want to.
I haven't seen all of Harry Potter yet.
I mean, they were...
I haven't seen the last... Oh, maybe I have.
I saw them all. The further along you get, the better they get.
Yes.
Because,
the more adult they get.
Yeah. Like the first one is literally a children's movie.
Yes.
I've never seen Harry Potter.
TBG.
I can't stand Jennifer Lawrence. I mean, I'd take her or leave her. I don't care.
Take her any day.
I just watched them. They were fine. I have never seen Harry Potter. I read the first book too, and it was literally a children's book.
Yes.
For children.
Yes. It's a children's book for children.
It was recommended to me by a grown adult woman. I love them. You got to read it. You got to read it. You got to read it. I was like, fine, I'll fucking read it. And I was like, this is a thing you reread every year? Like, what is wrong with you? I read the book and then watched the movie afterwards for Harry Potter. I read the first book and that was it. Yeah, they aren't bad and they aren't good either. Though I like Moaning Myrtle. She's pretty dope.
Moaning Myrtle.
Yeah, she's pretty dope.
Very dope.
Yep. If you're in the bathroom when Moaning Myrtle's there, you come out and they think you just fucked. Pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
Ouch.
Yes.
Cracked my ankle.
Shall we roll it on over?
No, actually, they are good. I have to sadly admit. I mean, I watched all 7 or fucking 8 of them, whatever, and I would not watch them again. So, they're fine for kids, I guess.
Maybe the next time I'm sick, I'll just watch them all again. Although,
You want me to bring over the HD DVD player and the set?
No, it's okay. I'll watch it online. Oh, that set's dope. I'd probably prefer to watch Amazing Beasts and Where to Find Them, though.
Oh, yeah. That was the best Harry Potter movie, by
Yeah.
far. Yeah, by far. That's the best Harry Potter movie.
Though, when you watch the third one in that series, you have to rewatch the first 2. Otherwise, you're just completely lost.
Oh, yeah.
Because I watched the third one. I was like, Is there a movie in between that I missed? Like, what the hell?
It's because they have to change the face of the bad guy every time.
Yep.
It's like, oh, we can't have Johnny Depp in here. We gotta change it up.
Even like a lot of the characters, I was like, oh my god, who are all these people?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. That was the best one by far. Was the first.
Yeah, that was fantastic.
That was the best Harry Potter movie. That's the one I'd say you should watch. All the others, no, you don't need to watch them. Oh, I wouldn't mind playing the Harry Potter game, maybe, but that'll be like. It's not published by EA when it comes to EA Play.
EA Play.
Maybe then I'll play it, but I don't know, dude. I just don't like Harry Potter.
Yeah.
The Wizarding World, or the Beasts one, could have just been a magical movie.
Yeah.
It was not really related to anything Harry Potter wise.
I mean, they go to certain places that are in the Harry Potter universe.
Yeah, but they could have called it fucking,
Wizardy Faps.
Yeah, whatever. So, yeah. Anyways, Wizarding World.
Yes.
I'm a wizard, Harry. Oh, wait, you're a wizard, Harry.
You're a wizard, Harry. You're a hairy wizard.
I wouldn't mind being a wizard, but
A hairy wizard?
sure, I got the beard.
Yeah, you sure do.
I could be Hagrid.
You could be a wizard all your own.
Yeah, dude.
You just need a robe.
Nah, dude. I ain't wearing no fucking robe.
You got to.
This
It's part
is
of being a
terry
wizard.
cloth, dude.
Terry cloth robe.
Yeah, dude.
Step out of the shower, throw that bad boy on. You're a wizard
Yeah, there you go.
with your wizard sleeves.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Doctor Who, new magic set coming out September.
Doctor Who magic set?
Yeah.
That seems dumb to me.
I don't think they spoiled any of the cards from that yet.
Is it going to have pictures, like a photograph?
No, it'll be drawn.
You sure about that?
Yeah, 100%.
You sure about that?
100%.
You sure about that?
Yep.
You sure about that?
Oh, yeah.
I'm not looking forward to it.
I mean, not every set can be a hit.
I guarantee you there'll be photographs in there, dude. Alternate art, is that a thing they do?
Yeah, they do alternate art.
So there'll be an alternate art of, like, I don't know, the Doctor Who that's whatever the fuck his name is, the guy that's in Game of Thrones. Matt Smith.
I highly doubt it. Have there been any photographs in any?
Or it'll be a realistic painting of Matt Smith then.
Yeah, realistic painting, yes.
Yeah, wasn't there an Army of Darkness card? Am I imagining that?
I don't know. Army of Darkness set?
No, just a card. Like, wasn't there an Ash card?
There's an Army of Darkness card.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no. It's Army of Dark. This is a deck list.
Well, for the Lord of the Rings, they didn't use photos. They used new generated art. Well, yeah, but that's a little different, though. The Lord of the Rings has like 10 different fucking licenses. So they'd have to license the movie, which is the Lord of the Rings movies. But like, I think Doctor Who is like, you just get Doctor Who.
Yes.
I think. I can't wait to play my TARDIS card. I'm going to tap my TARDIS card.
I'll tap my TARDIS for
and I'm going to summon a Dalek. Is that a thing from Doctor Who?
Dalek? No, that's Battlestar Galactica.
Oh, I'm getting my science fiction shows mixed up.
You screwed up.
I've literally never seen Doctor Who.
Me neither. Or Battlestar Galactica.
Oh, Tank says it is from Doctor Who.
Dalek?
So who's right? It depends on who has distribution rights for NA for Doctor Who versus Europe.
Didn't you say tap
well,
my
isn't
Dalek?
it just BBC America? Exterminate. Yeah, wouldn't it?
What did
you know
say?
what I'm waiting for? The Red Dwarf set, okay? Then
That's
we're
not
talking.
coming.
Then we're talking,
That's
know?
not coming.
What are you talking about? Why not?
Why would it?
Because that would be awesome, dude.
You couldn't get enough cards out of it.
What are you talking about? They got 2 different versions of the cyborg. They got 2 different versions of the AI.
Who?
I don't know, the cyborg guy.
This is the cyborg guy? You mean the robot?
Yeah,
Crichton?
Crichton. Yeah, they got 2 different dudes.
You mean
there's
Holly?
Yeah, and there's 2 different Hollies. And they can change up, they can put in the Red Dwarf card. They go to all different planets. Remember that planet they timed went to Earth and everyone talked backwards and shit? No problem, dude.
Yeah, that episode called Backwards.
Yeah. And the Cylon like robots from Doctor Who are the Cybermen. Yeah.
Cybermen!
I think a Red Dwarf set would be dope as fuck. They could get female Rimmer. Remember?
Yep. That was from season 3.
This is issued in Power Rangers, Robotech from Japan and other Cybermen buying tons of IP and had control of the content in North America.
Ah, the Red Dwarf trading cards.
Was there a trading card game?
Well, there were trading cards.
Oh.
Not a game.
You could have a nice curry vindaloo.
With your papadoms?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's true.
Poor Tommy, the Green Ranger. They could have a set. Guaranteed, dude. There's all sorts of weird aliens and shit. They could have Cat.
Oh my god, there's a whole set of Chloe Annette's full trading card sets.
Cat's trading post. Cat's new clothes. You know?
All equipment cards right there.
Excuse me.
Oh, it's Holly.
They could do it.
Oh, it's Starbug?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, dude. I don't know why you think there couldn't be enough cards.
Yeah, sure, it couldn't.
Yeah, they could, dude. Come on, dude. There'd just be like weirdo ones from like, you know, what was Rimmer's girlfriend's name? Not Rimmer. What's the other guy's name?
Lister?
Lister. He was in like every series, dies, and then they make a new movie with the original cast, skip the Green Ranger because he died slaving away for Saban.
Saban.
I would love a Red Dwarf set. Exactly. That'd be way better than Doctor Who.
Doctor Who. Well, I don't know how the Doctor Who theme
Yeah,
song goes.
Doctor Who theme song either. What are they going to have there? Just all the different doctors through the years? Just a card. Also, they reprinted old cards in Lord of the Rings, but renamed them to be Lord of the Ring themes. Boring.
Well, yeah. Then all the Nazguls,
Shiro.
all the rings.
You lot close enough to each other? Yeah, dude. What do you mean?
Yeah. Well, yeah. What
Should
do you
we
mean?
be sitting each other's laps or what? This looks anti-social, not gonna lie. Does it?
Does it?
Because they didn't have enough content. Yeah, sit on each other. What?
Ooh,
Not
spicy.
today. Maybe another day, but not today.
Right?
Make me happy. Ooh-wee, ooh-wee, ooh-wee,
What?
ooh-wee,
What are you,
ooh-wee,
Hank, what are you
ooh.
talking about?
Wee-wee-wee, ooh-ooh-wee, ooh. That's the Doctor Who theme song.
Oh, yes. That's very close to the Doctor Who theme song.
Make me happy. No. Just sitting on each other already? Not today.
Not today.
Thanks for asking, though.
Yes. It's very exciting.
Yeah, exactly.
It's very exciting.
You mentioned it, now I can't stop. You can't stop, eh?
You just can't stop. That's
Just
how it
can't
works.
stop. I've literally never sat on his lap. He's never sat on mine. On camera.
Yeah.
There's always a first. That is true.
There
but
is always a first. I'm like thinking back 20 years now. It's like,
no. Maybe
I don't think so.
accidentally playing Rock Band or something like that.
yeah, it could be. We both go for the drummer seat.
Yeah, exactly. That is definite possibility for sure.
That is a definite possibility.
Love that on camera. Exactly. It's the way it's got to be, dude. It's the way it's got to be.
I don't know if he puts his ass in our faces and shits.
What? They let Frank put his ass in their face. Shit. They let Frank sit on their laps. They have heavily pet Frank for his pleasure. Ever given each other a bum rocket? I've never given anyone a bum rocket.
Define bum rocket.
I don't know.
Is that like extreme diarrhea or what?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking
Yeah.
too. That's like a laser beam under your butthole.
We just did.
Yeah, it's like a diarrhea shirt. It's like Tub Girl. You ever seen Tub Girl?
Ooh, spicy.
That's gross as fuck.
That's like
Peeks a cat.
Well,
you
what-
lit a firework out of your ass. Oh, is that a bum rocket?
Yeah.
I'm taking my work shit right now.
Hello,
oh,
work shit.
hello.
What's this Super Ultra Combo 2023?
Yeah, I don't know. I
What
asked
the hell
about
is
that,
that?
and she wouldn't tell me.
Wow. Do I have to Google it?
Yeah. I was like, how do you get this?
Oh wow, it's the first thing. It's Super Ultra Combo week on Twitch.
A bum rocket is basically bum sex. Oh. No. Can't say that I have.
Oh, it's live fighting game stuff.
That's too on point. It hurts. Yeah, I believe it. Sometimes I take a poo that's too big and it hurts my bum.
Ooh.
So
The old double poop.
double wide. Is it
Double
called in the
wide.
industry. My fireworks idea was better. Yeah, what if it accidentally explodes when it's in your butthole, though? Yeah, if that hurt, a bum rocket will. Exactly.
Street Fighter 6 tournament streamers, Super Ultra Combo. Want to be featured? Just stream a game using the tag Super Ultra Combo for a chance to be included.
So that's what you did? You cheated and got it? Good Lord.
I don't know how she did it. How'd you do it? Maybe she was just watching and participating in someone's stream.
Yeah, maybe.
Could be.
Sounds cheaty to me.
A little bit cheaty.
Frank is unavailable, I'm sorry to tell you.
I just fed him.
I saw him through the window,
Did
but he went away.
Oh.
Where is he? He's outside somewhere. Gallivanting.
He was upstairs when I went upstairs.
I saw him outside the window. So he's out on the town, you know.
As he does.
As he does, doing the tank thing. I mean the Frank thing. Frank the tank thing. They rhyme.
They do rhyme.
They rhyme.
That's why he's Frank the Tank.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my God. That's a cat emote for sure.
It sure is.
Oh my lordly.
Oh, that's a Quinn is Trash emote.
Who's Quinn is Trash?
He's the guy who followed me after on the charity stream. He's part of Streamers Evolved.
Oh, so this must be a gifted sub?
Yeah, it could be.
For the tank?
Who knows? Maybe maybe the tank's into it.
Oh, is this the guy that was AFK?
No, that was like at the very end of the 24-hour stream.
If you were watching Mikey T, maybe you got raided in?
Yes, definitely did. You definitely got raided in.
Because
you would have been watching me a couple weeks ago when I did the charity stream.
That would be it. Tupac number 3. Have you ever heard of 3-Pac? Rest in peace to 3-Pac. He went beast mode, dude.
3-Pac?
Yeah, 3-Pac.
Who's 3-Pac?
He was a rapper that died.
Did he?
Yeah, dude. Beast mode activated. I don't give a fuck. I'm elevated. He was like a joke rapper, basically. Gifted from Xenocyst. I like buying 3 packs versus 1.
Oh, damn.
Don't play the audio on stream. If you see 3-Pac.
I saw 3-Pac. I'm not playing the audio on stream.
He says some words he probably shouldn't say as
gamer words?
As his color shows.
As his color.
Yeah. He was just like better than Tupac, he said, so that's why he's 3-Pac.
What episode is this? Episode
12?
Oh, you got it listed right there.
Yeah. I see Frank. And he's gone. He was there momentarily. Need that Frank cam.
Yes.
Point the camera at the window. Me too. Curb keeps burping us. Too much carbonation. This monster's almost gone. And then the burps will be over.
The burps will subside
I'm
from the burpenstein.
I'll apologize for the burping. My bad. My bad, everybody. Please forgive me. Pizza Cat called me and I couldn't hear you guys, and now she's working again, so I hung up. Pizza Cat.
Pizza.
You could just hear her farting.
Ooh. Some people pay good money for that.
Exactly.
All right. Let's do this. We're going to slide on over to the Weebus.
Do we not have the recording thing anymore?
Well, the button?
Or just whatever?
It's not on.
It's no big deal. No big deal.
I need to make it an animated that goes recording. Recording. She always calls you at the best moments of the podcast, or Weebus.
What a lady.
Yes. All right. Ladies and gentlemen of the internet.
Ooh.
As sure as Vast the Stampedo loves donuts, free donuts, This is Weebus Plebus.
I get it.
I am Mikey T. I'm the Weeb. I grew up watching anime.
Is that Trigun?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And, you know, I'm a lover of anime. And across from me is Kurb. He's the plebe. He didn't grow up watching anime.
Nope.
He generally hates anime at all times.
I don't know if hate's the word, but sure.
And you're listening to Weebus Plebus. This is a show where we watch anime and we talk about it.
We do.
We do talk about it.
Oh, yeah. We do. I was just thinking, it's like, oh, I wanted to watch something else to have like a little be like, I watched an anime to talk about as like an aside, you know, something not scheduled, but I didn't. I forgot.
That's too bad.
I just remembered to do it now.
Of course, we just wrapped up the first season of Made in Abyss.
Yes.
We talked about that last episode.
Yep.
So we switched up and now we're going to do
Movie?
an ONA.
Which means what?
An original, what's the N stand for?
Original new animation, of course.
Original network animation? Original,
yeah, it's something like
net
that.
animation.
Yeah,
It's an original
OVA,
net
OVA was
Yeah.
a video animation. Yes.
And this was brought to us by the fine people of Amazon.
In Canada.
In Canada, anyway.
Yeah.
So you didn't watch any anime. I didn't watch any extra anime as well.
No, I didn't.
So let's just slide into some of the stats of this.
Well, what anime
show.
did we watch though?
Oh, we watched Lupin the Third versus Cat's Eye.
And why did we watch Lupin the Third versus
we watched
Cat's Eye?
Lupin the Third versus Cat's Eye because previously, in a previous episode, before this show was even a thing,
Yeah.
where we talked about it on our other podcast called the StreamVoid podcast.
Subscribe today.
We watched the first 3 episodes of Cat's Eye.
Yeah.
And we talked about that.
Yep.
And then we also watched Lupin the Third, Castle of Cagliostro.
Yes.
In the Castle of Cagliostro.
Yes. And we enjoyed them both.
Yes.
Like I remember the animation was very good in Lupin the Third.
Yes.
That's a Miyazaki one. And then Cat's Eye was not as good animation wise, but it was like, it's more of like a slapsticky. I guess Lupin's kind of slapsticky.
Lupin's pretty slapsticky
too in that show. Not so much in this movie, but Cat's Eye is like, it's like Clark Kent and Superman.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, how do you not know these girls are Cat's Eye?
Yeah.
Anyways.
So yeah, this is brand new. Like,
it came out this year, I think.
This year.
Yeah.
We saw a preview for it and we were like, oh, that's what we should do.
Yes.
It was published by TMS Entertainment, which is Tokyo Movie Shinsha. And
Ah.
they were founded in 1964 as Tokyo Movie by Yataku Fujiko.
Fujioka? Yeah.
And they're currently owned by Sega.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, crazy.
They changed their name to TMS in 1977.
Oh.
But in 1972, Fujioka helped to establish Madhouse, which of course is famous for House of the Dead, High School of the Dead, rather,
course.
Hunter x Hunter, Card Captor
Common
Sakura,
knowledge. Common knowledge.
Chobits, and a lot of stuff. Like Madhouse has published a lot of
I
things.
recognize some of those names.
Yeah. So TMS, with the first thing they did when they changed their name to TMS was do a production of Lupin the Third Part 2, which aired from 1977 to 1980.
Oh, like a series.
Yeah. The animated series, which of course was created in 1967 by Monkey Punch, who's I can't remember what his real name is, but that's his like pen name.
Okay.
And that came out as a manga and weekly Manga Action magazine.
I love weekly manga action.
Yeah. And then of course, Hayao Miyazaki,
Mm-hmm.
who went on to make fun Studio Ghibli, worked with TMS, and his first feature-length film was with TMS and was, of course, Lupin the Third, Castle of Cagliostro.
Yes.
Which was pretty cool. And you can definitely tell that it's very Miyazaki in the way he does it there.
Yeah.
That movie. And in the 80s and 90s, TMS worked with many different companies over the years, providing animation services for like DIC, Disney, Marvel, Warner Brothers.
Oh, yeah. This is when they would like be animating like bullshit for these other companies.
Yeah.
But they would cheap out on it.
Yeah.
So they could use that money to like do good stuff.
Yeah, for
like
sure.
DIC shows all look like trash, basically.
Yeah. And they produced a lot of series, original series and OVAs throughout the 80s, including Super Dimension Century Orgus and the Mighty Orbots.
Oh, classics.
And of course, they adapted the Cat's Eye series from the manga of the same name by Tsukasa Hojo. Probably butchered that, but you know.
This is your heritage, dude.
I know, I'm bad at it.
Yeah, dude.
And which was a serialized in a Weekly Shonen Jump from 1981 to 1985.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and so they've mashed them up together and brought us this ONA.
Yes.
It was directed by Kobun Shizuno?
Yeah, okay.
And Hiroyuki Sashida. And they both worked on the Netflix, the 3-part Netflix series of Godzilla, which was actually pretty good. And Sashita...
I've seen that. I've seen it on Netflix. I haven't watched it.
Yeah. And Hiroyuki also worked on Blame on Netflix and The Knights of Sidonia, which has 2 seasons on Netflix.
I've heard of that.
And it was produced by Kiichi Ishiyama, who did Detective Conan and Case Closed.
There was another Lupin the Third I saw. I checked the Lupin the Third wiki page, and there's been like a lot of fucking Lupin the Third.
Oh
shit.
yeah, for sure.
But there was another one, Lupin the Third versus Detective Conan.
Yeah.
So that's another one they had.
Yeah, for sure.
So, yeah, we watched 3 episodes of the Cat's Eye and the movie. And yeah, when I saw, we were trying to figure out what to watch this week, and I'd seen it on Amazon. I was like, oh, we should totally watch that because we have some history of this, so I will know what's going on.
Yeah,
because we tried to watch before. What was Devilman versus
007? 007, yeah.
Or something like that. And I don't even know what the fuck is happening in this thing.
No, that
so
was
at least this one I'm familiar with the characters.
Yeah, you know all the characters.
Well,
all the regular characters.
It was
show
also
up.
like when we watched the movie of Fist of the North Star. It's like, what the fuck is going on in this? But we didn't know like the movie is just like a condensed version of like this show.
Yeah.
So it's like, cut out all that shit. Everyone knows that. It's like, I don't know that.
Yeah.
So yeah. I was a little disappointed when we started it up and it was like, oh, it's CGI.
It's fully CG.
But they look kind of anime-like, so it was okay.
Yeah.
And the CG was pretty good. Like, the animation was nice and everything. But I was expecting to be some regular animation type animation, you know?
Yeah, no, it's one of those new ones, and it's done by guys who have all their stuff is now CG. Because all the Godzilla ones are CG, the Blame is CG, Knights of Sidonia, that's all CG.
It's way cheaper, so
it's 100% cheaper.
But I don't know. I guess it's just like I'm used to. It's like when I see a movie that uses like practical effects, I'm like, ooh, wow, that's cool. I like that. So when I see like something modern that like looks like animation, I'm like, ooh, very good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought the combination of these two sort of IPs made a lot of sense.
Yeah, they blend well together since Lupin is, of course, a master thief, and then Cat's Eye are 3 master thieves.
I would say they're probably even better thieves than Lupin.
Perhaps.
Because they'll be like, we're going to steal this tonight. And they'll send a note like, we're going to take this tonight. And they'll like try to stop them and they'll do it anyways. Whereas Lupin sort of doesn't like, he doesn't like warn them that he's going to do it. It's just like, I've done it.
Yeah. And Lupin seems to like have more planning and stuff involved.
It's like that Lupin show we watched on Netflix, the French one, where it's like, he's got the perfect plan. It's planned down to a T. He's got all like, you know, things figured out.
Yeah.
Any alternate strategy that could happen, he's got it ready to go, you know? Whereas the Cat's Eye, they're kind of like, oops, we triggered something. Oh, well, we'll get out of it anyways. But this one opens up with Lupin has, like, as soon as it starts off, you see this guy, he's on a boat.
Doing a deal.
And he's like, okay, this is it. I've got the painting. And, you know, this Lupin guy, he's a master of disguise. And I'm like, well, that guy's Lupin.
Yeah, obviously Lupin.
Obviously, right off the bat. He's dressed as some white guy.
Yeah.
So if you see another guy come up that looks like me, it's not me, obviously.
Obviously.
So he's stolen this picture, and then the other boat rolls up, and they just start blowing away the other boat. And I was like, holy fuck, like, Jesus Christ. They're just going crazy here.
Yeah, Lupin is with Jigen.
Yes.
Jigen's driving, and Lupin's kind of like just on the bow of the ship.
Yeah.
And they're just like going off down the river.
Yeah. And then they they get shot with like a bazooka or whatever.
Yeah.
Blows away half the boat.
Yeah, the whole intro part here is so Lupin. It's unreal.
Yeah, it's pretty over the top.
Yeah.
I had no idea who the guy was that was attacking them. He was just like a white guy, basically.
Yeah, essentially just like a white guy.
We find out later more about him.
Yeah.
He's just like a generic bad guy at the start. They have a boat race or boat chase down the canal. This was in Tokyo, like
Yep.
just crazy. Thousands of rounds going off, and like Jigen's just firing like 4 times, shooting back, like
with his revolver that he's always got.
And they have to escape. So while this is going on, the Cat's Eye are going to steal a painting from
at the same time
from some
collector
building, whatever. It's in an insurance building, I think. And they've done the typical Cat's Eye thing, like send a note like, hey, we're going to steal this painting. And, the place is on lockdown. They were having a party. They kicked everybody out. And then, so this is the detective guy. I can't remember his name, but he's like the guy that works in the police station across the street from the coffee house called Cat's Eye with 3 girls working in it. And he's kind of dating the one girl in there.
His name is Toshio, and he's dating Hitomi.
Yes. So one of the Cat's Eye girls comes up, just having her hat pulled down, like Clark Kent style.
Yeah,
and was like
dressed as a police officer,
and is like, "Oh, there's a guy causing a ruckus, saying he works here. Can you go down there and confirm that he works here?" And the guy's like, "Fine, I'll go, whatever." So they head off, and I'm like, "This guy is such a fucking dope."
I know. Toshio is too blinded.
Yes. They go down the Cat's Eye. They cut off the power to the building. And the elevator's stuck in place.
Yeah.
And like the Cat's Eye have all their technology going, and they've like taken over the airwaves, and they've, I don't know, cloned the guy's voice. So he's like telling everyone, go to the lobby. There's something happening. And he's trying to prevent it. And also she's cloned the building owner's fingerprint by getting it off the cup that he touched.
Yeah.
Puts it on the scanner, sends it around so they can use it to scan into the little, different areas. And it also seemed like the voice recognition was just set up to just hear the voice. It didn't have to say a password.
No passwords, just whatever he was saying.
So they recorded him like saying like the Cat's Eyes are never going to break into the building, and they play that back to the thing, and it gets them in or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was like, I forgot about that whole thing about the Cat's Eye girls having the Cat's Eye restaurant, and then the cop is like dating one of them or whatever. And I was like, oh, that's right. This guy's a moron.
Yeah. Toshio, he's kind of like a detective Zenigata.
And that is he like actually? So this is the guy that's going after Lupin the Third. Is that actually his dad? Because he always calls him Pops and stuff like that.
No,
or is that just him calling it
That's
Pops because he's an old timer?
Because he's an old timer. But God, the way he looks in this show is not good.
You didn't think so?
No, I thought he looked terrible in this show. It looks like he's got like eyeliner on and stuff because the way he's drawn. Same with Lupin. I was like, I just didn't like the way they look.
I thought Lupin looked fine except his skinny jeans he was wearing.
I mean, he always wears skinny
But
jeans.
these are like really skinny. And then the cop guy that's after him, he had a really butt chin.
Yeah.
It was like
I
two
think
cheeks down there.
The way that they shined up the flesh and like the CG models, I was like, ugh. I didn't like it at all.
Yeah, they were definitely
I did not
shiny.
like it. Yeah.
I thought the Cat's Eyes girls all looked good.
Yeah, Hitomi, Rui, and I. Yeah, they looked fine.
They might have been a little too bosomy.
That's how it goes.
Yeah. They looked more realistic than they did in the anime, though.
Yeah.
In the anime, they look like they're 10 feet tall. They have legs that are 8 feet long.
in the anime, that's like a classic 80s anime drawing where they're like super skinny and tall.
Yeah, exactly. So the Cat's Eye girls, they're stealing this painting, and it's a similar painting to the one that Lupin has.
Yes.
I liked it when she gets in the room and she's like looking around trying to find, she's doing some sort of testing on the painting, like, or the traps.
There's no like traps, there's no electronics, there's no sensors or anything.
But she pulls the painting up and there's like a thing that's pressure plated behind it.
Yeah, just like a little lever.
Yeah, so when she pulls it up, it opens up the pit beneath her that's all electrocuted, whatever. she falls down and she's holding on with one hand and she's got the the painting, whatever. And the door is slowly closing. Like, why did they do it so slow?
That's an Indiana Jones slow right there.
Totally. It's like, give them enough time to escape.
Yeah.
So she's hanging down and she has to like get out. They have their little grappling hook things. And these chicks are so fucking strong.
Yeah.
It's crazy. So she lets go of her grip, falls down, shoots out her little... Oh, no, she does a one-arm swing first to give her some momentum.
Yeah.
And I was like, wow, she's super strong to do this. So she like yeets herself down, squirts off her little grappling hook, pulls herself up and swings and rolls barely under the door as it comes crashing down. And I'm like, yeah, these chicks are like Olympics gymnasts, basically.
Yeah,
it's crazy. It's crazy. Oh, there was also the part where, again, this is the only scene where they use their gliders. So they always had gliders in the show. And they glide over the roof and drop their little gas bombs and knock the guys out and everything like that.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. I remember that in the anime where it would be like, well, they left all this evidence on the roof of all their gliders.
Yeah.
It's just crazy.
So with what's his face? Toshio and the gallery owner in the elevator. Toshio's like, nope, they're already stealing the painting. We gotta go up. And so he starts climbing the elevator all the way up.
Yeah.
And he encounters Hitomi with the painting, but she's like hiding her face because if he sees her face, he's gonna know.
Yeah.
And he like has this like lasso.
Yeah, it was like a grappling hook handcuff thing he had.
Yeah.
And he whipped it around her.
There's this whole thing
wrist.
of her trying to hide her face while also getting away from him, which was pretty cool.
Yeah, and then he gets a little car drives up, a little police car, and it's like, wee, wee, and he's like, what's this? And it like electrocutes him.
Yeah.
And she flies over, falls on top of him, and his face is right in her boobs. She lands underneath him.
Yeah.
And then she's like, gives him a huge slap, knocks him out so they can get away without being seen.
Yeah.
And that's when I was like, oh, that's right. This guy, he's such a dope.
Yeah.
And they get away with they don't show them how they escape, but they get away with the painting, and then they're going off to watch the fireworks or whatever.
Yeah.
And then Lupin is like, getting out of there. And is it at this point where Goemon like jumps down and is blocking all the
bullets?
The bullets with his sword?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's the weird thing about this show is like, I remember when we watched the movie and I was like, is that supposed to be like Goemon, the legendary swordsman? And it's like, yeah, it is supposed to be him. It's
definitely supposed to be him.
So he's like supernatural or something like that.
Yeah, yeah. He is.
He's like got force powers and shit, man.
Yeah, he's just blocking bullets with his blade.
Yep. They managed to get away because the police come down I don't know where the police got this boat, but they're coming down, and the cop after Lupin is coming down, and they blow by, and then they get like all the police boats get sunk, and Lupin. How did it go? They shot out the. So that's when you're like, this guy, the after Lupin, the white guy.
Yep, Zenigata.
He's like a terrorist because he's like, I gotta blow up this bridge to get away stop.
Oh
Lupin.
no, that's Dennis Kirchman.
Yeah. So it's like, I'll blow up this bridge, and he's like, wait a minute, there's a civilian driving a truck. I know what, I'll blow that up instead, and knocks all these girders into the river.
Yeah, all these
I-beams. Like, knocks the boat down, and then Lupin's underwater, and Goemon and what's his name? Jigen are in their car, basically.
Yeah, the classic Lupin car. Little tiny thing.
Lupin swims to shore, and they're like, are you okay? And he's like, it could have been better, but, I'm all right. And as they're getting in the car, the police... Koichi, is that who the police detective is? Zenigata?
Zenigata, yeah.
They're on the boat like, hey, come back here, I'm arresting you. And he's like, all right, thanks for the help, for helping us steal this painting. We'll see you later, bye. And then the fucking boat sinks again, and they drive away.
It's classic Zenigata. So the car that Lupin drives is actually a Fiat 500, a 1969 Fiat 500.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the at watching this, and like you see like the car comes flying over and down the thing, and you're like, oh yeah, this is going to be a little over the top.
Yes.
This is going to be a little bit of an over the top show here today. And it definitely was.
Yeah. Yeah. So after this little bit, the intro plays. So like the intro all that kind of stuff. And it's so cool because it's a mashup between how the Cat's Eye theme songs go and all the songs that they have in their series, and like the way the Loop in the Third music works and how it sounds. And it's like kind of like a really neat little mashup of those two styles.
Yeah.
I was like, oh man, this is really good.
Yeah, as soon as it started going, I was like, okay, whatever. I don't really recognize the Loop in the Third music. But then when the like Cat's Eye theme played, I was like, oh yeah, I remember the Cat's Eye theme.
The Cat's Eye stuff is kind of like more upbeat, up tempo.
Well, and I as it was playing, I'm like, oh, there was lyrics, and I'm like, I'm trying to remember the lyrics because it was like the style where they do like, you know, Japanese, but then they throw in a few English words.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what were they saying at the end of the song? Because I remember it stood out so much because it was kind of like it fit but not really fit. And then like before that we started doing the show here, I was like, oh yeah, they say mysterious girl. Like, okay, I get it now.
There's just no way to say that in Japanese that works out like that. That's why.
Well, and it's also like a Japanese person singing it.
Yeah.
And it's like not the best pronunciation you're ever going to hear, you know?
Yeah.
So
after this whole thing, I was like, oh my God, this is great. Cause it's like Loop in the Third going after these art pieces, but also Cat's Eye going after the same art pieces.
Yeah. So
I was like, hell yeah, this works out very well. Cause Lupin or the Cat's Eye, they're after these art pieces because it'll lead them back to their father potentially to find out what happened to him if he's still alive, whatever.
Yeah. Because I forgot about the whole Cat's Eye thing was that they were stealing their dad's artwork back.
Yeah.
It's just like, I guess no one knows that their dad is that guy. I can't remember.
I guess not.
Or maybe they did know, but they just thought it was coincidence. Like, I mean, the cop is a dope, obviously. Yes. Like, gee, you run a coffee shop called Cat's Eye, and the Cat's Eyes keep stealing the artwork of your dad.
I don't think anyone knows that that's their dad, though.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Because it's Heinrich Berger.
Yes.
It's like a German guy who's their father, and they're all like Asian or Japanese.
So
Kisugi.
I can't remember the dude's name, but then another guy comes in while they're the next day. The cop is like, you know, oh, they stole from me again. I've been bested once again. And a guy comes in, he's like, hey, I'm here to talk about your dad's artwork, and they're kind of like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, is that maybe that's Heinrich Berger?
I can't remember
that's gotta be who it is.
I can't remember their names for all the people.
Mr. Berger? Is that what they say? I think that's the guy. Heinrich Berger is the guy who that's not their father. That's the guy who comes in and is like, oh hey, I know you guys are the Cat's Eye.
Yeah.
And it's like, what?
And the cop is like too busy off in the distance to over here, and they just kick him out.
They kick him out. Yeah.
Yeah. And he's like, you know what? I used to work for your dad and blah, blah, blah. I was an art dealer, and I know why they want to get these paintings. There's like a map on it or something, treasure map.
To a certain treasure.
And we
Nazi
need to...
treasure.
Yeah. So then I was like, when does this take place? Like, they have some future tech, but they don't use... Like, they show people talking on the cell phone, but it's also a giant-ass cell phone.
Yeah.
So I was like, does this take place in the 80s?
It probably takes place in the 80s.
Yeah, I couldn't really tell. Also in this part here, we see the other girl. I can't remember her name. Fujiko? Yeah.
Oh yeah, Fujiko.
She's like talking on the phone, and you see that they're like loading artwork into a train, and it's vaguely militaristic. And she's talking to someone on the phone about, oh, do you have the picture? Are you going to get it, you know? And she's like, don't worry, we got it. They only have 2 of the paintings. They don't have the other one. And then it's like, oh, there's a set of 3.
Yeah.
That's the other thing, too, is like these paintings that are being stolen. Wouldn't they be like, hey, this painting is of this Cat's Eye girl that I know? Because they're paintings of the girls.
Yeah, they're paintings of the girls, but it's also paintings of them when they were very young.
Yeah. So it's like, oh, this painting's of Hitomi. This one's of Rui. I kind of know those girls.
Well, they don't know that it is, though.
Well, I know, but I don't know. Anyways, you could look and be like, hey, that looks like you when you were a kid.
It looks kind of like you, but
that's just coincidence.
Yeah.
So
Michael Heinz is their father.
Oh yes. The other thing too is like, anyways, it's so weird the way the sort of thing works. The paintings have value, obviously.
Yes.
So the painter must be well known, because otherwise, why would the paintings they have to steal all the paintings back? They can't just buy his artwork back.
Yeah, they got to steal them
because they're valuable.
Yeah.
So obviously, he must be a known quantity in the art world.
Mm-hmm.
Like, wouldn't they know? Like, oh, he had 3 daughters.
You would think so.
Yeah, you have to sort of like,
suspend your disbelief.
Yeah, because it's like, what the fuck? Like, why wouldn't they just be like, hey, this cat's eye, again, your restaurant's called Cat's Eye. It's hiding in plain sight. Like, oh, that's a weird coincidence, man.
It's just, yeah. It's just everybody.
It's anime?
Yeah, it's anime.
It's anime? Yeah, exactly. So he's like, let me help you get your other painting back. There's a third one that no one knows about.
Yeah.
And while this is going on, they look on the camera, and it looks like
Toshio.
He's going into their vault.
Yeah, their secret lair.
What the fuck? So
when he comes in, when Toshio comes in the first time, he's being just Toshio, and he doesn't look like he's been injured at all. And
he has a slap on his face.
He's got a slap on his face
where she slapped him.
Yeah, and then
they kick him out.
Yeah,
he's sitting on the curb, and then they cut to. It looks like he's going.
Well,
in
he
their
does
dungeon.
this weird move when he's in there. He takes Hitomi and jams her into his tie pin. For no reason. I was like, what is he doing? What is this move? Look at my tie pin. Look at how cool it is.
Yeah.
I'm like, that baffled me. I was like, why did he do that?
Yeah. He was trying to get a fingerprint on it or something?
I don't know. It was weird. And then it's like it shows him going into their vault and using this tie pin to scan the eye retina thing. I'm like, what the hell is going on? How does he know about all this?
Yeah.
Because I wasn't putting 2 and 2 together.
Yeah. I didn't either until they went down there. Yeah. And I was like, oh, it's Lupin. He's stealing this painting.
Yeah.
He's got his gun. They come down with their Cat's Eye cards, and they I like how they got rid of his mask. She threw the card into his gun, and he's like, you missed. And she's like, no, I didn't. And it explodes and burns his face off.
His fake face.
Yeah. And then he's like, I got this painting. Okay, I'm going to leave you girls. I think, did he know that their dad was the painter? He must have. I can't remember.
Yes, he did.
So he leaves with the painting. And he just saunters away. They just let him go. And he slowly walks out. And they're like, we got to go after him. And they're like, no, it's too dangerous. We got to stay.
Rui tries to throw a tracker on him.
Oh, yeah.
And he's just like...
I liked how she did it. She pulled it out and flicked it. And he's like... Snatched it out of the air. I was like, damn, these guys are good. Both of them.
Yeah.
And then, he saunters away, and the other guy is
Berger.
He's like, I got there's another painting no one knows about. We can get it before him.
Yeah.
Which I just was like, I think he knows about it. At the end, I'm like, he knew about it.
Yeah.
Because he knew there was 3 gems that they're trying to do.
Yeah.
So he knew there had to be another one.
Yeah.
The whole thing is he had a fake painting made up and everything too for the first one.
Mm-hmm.
Because he was that was the real one he took, and they had the fake one they were gonna, I don't know.
Yeah, he was trying to get off scot-free, right?
Yeah. But they knew about the fake one. It was a tactic that he was like, oh yeah, we'll let Lupin steal the fake one.
Yeah.
Anyways. So they're like, we got to fly to this train. I don't even know where the train was. Somewhere in Europe.
Yeah.
And they're like, we got to break into the train and steal the other painting.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
And how did they even get on the train? How did they get on the train? I don't even remember how they got on the train.
Probably glidered in.
Yeah, I don't even remember.
Yeah, I don't remember either, actually.
Yeah.
All I know is how Lupin got on the train.
Yeah, I don't remember.
No, I don't know how Lupin got on the train either. Everyone just kind of ended up on the train.
Yeah, I can't remember how they did it, but they're on the train.
Well, let's talk about.
Okay.
So Lupin and Jigen and Goemon.
Oh yeah.
Are driving along, and they're scoping out the train.
Yeah.
And they see, this is before the train has left the station, and they see Fujiko is there. And Goemon and Jigen are like, Fujiko, come on, man. We're out of here. Another girl, we're gone.
Yeah.
Not Fujiko again.
Yeah.
And so they take off, and Lupin's like, well, it's up to me.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's Fujiko. He's like an eternal nemesis / love interest of Lupin the Third. They made eventually, like, later when she's like, after she's out of her like military regalia and she's in her like robbing regalia, I was like, they made her costume like super sexy.
They sure did.
But yeah, I don't remember how they get on the train, but they're on the train, and
Burger has told the girls that the Cat's Eye that Lupin is after the paintings and he murdered their father.
Yes. So
and he's a real bad guy.
Yeah, exactly.
He's a real bad guy.
He like sold them out basically. Yeah. So they got their whole thing going on in the train where they're like, they blow up how did they get to the part where they were blowing up she was underneath and she like put one of their little explosives underneath.
Yeah, on one of the linking things.
I literally just watched this, and I remember she's running along on the roof. They're shooting through the roof at her.
Yep.
They're like, take out the Cat's Eye. They're on the train. They are one of them's taking over the train in the front. She's knocked him out. And then they leave because they're getting in trouble, the other Cat's Eye girls. And then Fujiko goes and stops the train. It's like, why did she stop the train? Like, what was her end game?
I don't know. I think it's because she was still in disguise at that point.
Like, she's trying to steal it too. They think she's working for, what was the Aryan guy? I guess he's not Aryan, but
Dennis.
Oh, Dennis Kirchman. She's working for him, but like double crossing him, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
because she's got other stuff she's trying to steal from them, so she's deep undercover.
And I mean, Kirchman throws her under the bus too, anyways. Yeah. Like, oh yeah, we don't need her. Who cares? Get rid of her.
Yeah.
So while this is happening, like, no, the train is still going because there's a part where they drive the car onto the roof while it's still moving.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just such a crazy set piece of what's going on. Yeah. So like the Lupin's car with Jigen and Goemon come flying through the sky, lands on the train, is driving on the back of the train to pick up like Lupin from the train with the painting.
Yeah.
And it's just so ridiculous. Just this train is moving. The car's driving on the train. It's just like bouncing along. It's like, holy fuck, this is just so crazy what's happening here. But it basically gets to the part where it's like a standoff where Lupin has the painting, the girls are there, then the bad guys come. They have to hand over the painting or they're going to get shot. And it ends up like the track is blown out. They're hanging over the edge. The girls climb up and they're trying to, Eyes like, I got to get the painting because she thinks like this painting is a picture of me.
Yeah.
The other two are my other two sisters, so I got to save this picture, right?
But these paintings were done before she was even born.
Yeah.
So.
But she's like, oh, my dad knew it, whatever. Yeah. So the painting's like on falling and, Dennis is like, Kirchman's like, I'll save the painting, don't worry. So the painting falls, Eyes trying to get it. It falls down. Kirchman swings in and grabs it. And then Eyes like barely holding on. She... hand goes away. Lupin grabs her and she's like, why did you save me? Well, she doesn't say it then, but, they're hanging there. And the other two girls climb up and they get into the car and the car does the getaway with Jigen and Goemon. And it was just like, holy fuck, what is happening here, dude?
Yeah, it's a crazy scene.
Yeah, it looked cool as hell. So... Lupin, they have to like let go and fall into the water.
Yeah.
And they fall down. And then the train falls down on top of them. And you see the train like it's Lupin as he's like swimming away with Eye. And it's like, is this the end of Lupin? No, they lived.
Yeah.
Spoiler
alert.
So Lupin is took a beating though.
Oh, he took a beating, all right.
Yeah.
He's bleeding out of his head. He's got blood in his eye. You
Blurred
can't see
vision.
straight. Yeah. But yeah, I pulls him out of the water, and she's like, why did you save me?
Yeah.
What's going on here? And then Lupin explains to her what is actually happening, that he was saved by their father,
Yeah.
and he actually worked with their father to recover artworks that were stolen by the Nazis
Yeah.
and put back into,
The owner's hands.
the owner's hands.
Yeah. So he's excuse me. He's also like, okay, go through the forest, find the path, you'll be safe.
Yeah.
Leave
Get out of
me.
here. Yeah.
And she starts to go and she's like, nah, fuck that. I'm not going to leave you.
Yeah.
She's like, I've got medicine here for you. Don't worry. Take this medicine. And he's like trying to grab it, like missing. And she's like, can you not see? It's like, it'll be okay later. So she patches him up and they head off through the forest.
Yeah.
And they're having, talking about whatever, but they get Kirchman. They're surrounded basically.
Yeah. Kirchman catches up to them.
And he's like, well, you're going to tell me where earlier too, we skipped over this. Lupin had the gem and he like slipped it into Jigen's pocket without him knowing. So he's like, well, you're going to tell us where the gem is. So they take him to like their torture chamber.
Yeah.
Wherever
and
that was.
We don't know what these gems are for.
Not yet, no. It's, yeah.
But conveniently, Lupin has extracted these two gems. One of them's purple,
Yeah.
which is Ruby's color, and one of them's blue, which is Hitomi's color.
Hitomi.
And so it's like, oh, well, is the third gem out of the third painting going to be orange?
Yeah.
Like A's color?
Yeah. They take them to the little torture chamber, which is in was it in Paris?
Yeah,
I think it was in Paris, in the dungeons of Paris. And very weird, like that I don't know, maybe it's not weird, but anyways, we'll get to it later. But these gems are like part of a ritual they do that's under Paris. But apparently they say that who's done this ritual in the past? Like Hitler?
Yeah. a bunch of real bad guys.
Yeah. So it's like, okay, pretty good. So they're like, trying to get the information from Lupin. He's like, I'm not going to tell you anything. And they have like a cattle prod zapping him. Bzz, bzz, bzz.
Yeah.
And they're like, you won't say anything? All right, well, I guess we'll just have to make you talk by doing it to her. And they go to zap him. But like 1 second before the zap comes, they...
Telephone.
Yeah, so this is the two detectives. We skipped over a whole bunch of when they're like trying to figure out what the deal... All they have to go on is this logo of... I don't even know where they got the logo from.
I'm not entirely sure, but this is Zenigata and what the hell is his name? Toshio.
Yes.
Trying to figure out what's going on here.
So they figure out like, oh, this is the logo of some arms dealer or something like that. I don't even know what it was.
Yeah, some
like a private military sort of, because they know where to go to talk to them. Anyways. Or what's their front?
No,
there?
their front is an art collective.
Yeah, that's what it was. The logo is for an art dealer collective thing.
Something like that.
But it's like they see it in the background of a picture of a Narian rally. Because they see it in that magazine he's looking at by accident. Yeah. And they're like, well, we better go check that out. It's our only lead. So they fly to Paris. So they go there and they try to talk to Kirchman. That's why he's distracted. And Kirchman is like, how can I help you boys? And they're like, we have some questions. And then Kirchman gets a call and is like, oh, I'm sorry, I can't talk to you today. You're going to have to leave. And they're like, okay, bye. So it was like, what was even the point of this?
Right?
Anyways, they decide to just break in illegally and search the place.
Yes.
But while this is going on, Lupin and I are like, let's, we can break out of here.
Yep.
So Lupin's still fucked up and he can't see anything. So he's just like asking I, like, hey, where are the lights in here? She's like, oh, a little further back. So he slides back and the guards are like, what are you doing? So, nothing much. And he's like gotten out of his handcuffs and he throws something up and breaks the lights. And then he's dashing around, punching the guys out and stuff like that.
In the pitch black. We don't really see anything, but yeah.
Well, we just see the muzzle flash and we'll see like, a single frame of what's happening. So they break out of there. And Lupin's like, oh, you got to get out of here. You want to come along? Here's the key. And just throws the key at her and she has to unlock herself from her handcuffs. It's like a real gentleman.
Yeah.
I can't remember what Hitomi and Rui are doing at this part.
They're with Jigen and Goemon and Burger.
Oh, that's right.
Burger's like, I know where they are.
Yes.
We'll go and save them.
Yeah,
It's like, oh, that's convenient. How do you know where they are?
Yeah, that's very convenient.
He says, I know this art dealer collective that might know where they are.
Yeah. Let's go
might
there.
know where this painting is. So they go there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're down in the, I guess that's why they did this whole thing is in Paris, because it looked cool to be in the mausoleum area.
Yeah, the catacombs of
with
Paris.
all the skulls and everything like that.
Yeah.
Because they're trying to get through there. I guess it makes sense. It's basically an occult like ritual they're doing. So it makes sense for it to be down there.
Yeah.
But like, when was Hitler in Paris before? Maybe that's why he conquered France.
Yeah, to do this ritual.
But
for sure.
The idea is that once you have these gems, you do this ritual and you get like power or whatever. But if you lose the gems, you lose the power, basically.
Yeah.
So
and
that's,
then you die.
Yeah. And we don't know, like, Kirchman is like in charge of this. Well, we think Kirchman's in charge of this group because he's the one, the face of it all the time.
Yeah.
But shortly here, we find out that it's actually Burger. He's the boss.
He is the boss.
And he's been playing the cat's eye.
Yeah.
To get, because I guess he knew they're good thieves.
Probably.
So he wants to get the gems back.
Kirchman, his father was
Used to be.
old person.
Yeah,
the person in charge of this
He
collective.
used to be the boss.
He used to be the big boss.
And so the idea now is that Burger wants to get the power, so he needs the gems. So he's got the gems from the two paintings that he had, and then they had the one that Jigen had, but because they go with Burger there, he gets the gem from them.
Yeah.
And he's like, screwed them over, basically.
Yeah.
While this is happening, what is Fujiko doing at this time?
Fujiko is looking around for the stuff that she wants to steal out of
Yes.
here, which is a painting that is in the Louvre right now. Like, they run into Lupin, and she runs into Lupin as they're getting away, and Lupin's like, well, it's in that place. Yeah, I know where it is. And she's like, oh, okay, so...
Yes.
She's just like, it's in that place. Like, I put that thing one time.
There's a fake one in the Louvre.
Yeah.
And she wants to get the real one.
Yeah.
I gotta say, like, the occult, like, ritual, pretty anticlimactic. Like, it was no, like, chanting or anything.
No, he just puts the gems in a piece of stone and puts some blood in the middle out of his hand, and it pops up. It's like, okay, great.
I've got the power. Like, yeah,
what? You got the power? What?
There was no, like, lightning bolt or glow or anything. It was just like, there you go.
Yeah.
You've got it.
You've got the power.
Exactly.
Get on ya.
So I guess it's just like, I don't know. It's like a placebo.
Maybe.
He didn't have any power.
I mean, it did things. Like, you put the gems in, did the blood, it like lit up, and the stone raised out of the thing.
Yeah, but other than that, it didn't do anything.
Yeah, nothing. Literally nothing.
And then, like, he's trying to escape later, and he just trips.
It's like, you got
Lupin
the power.
smashes the thing, and that's the end of it.
That's the end of it. It's like, what the hell?
But as this is going on, whatever, Kirchman, like, learns the truth that Burger was the one that, like, had his dad killed.
Yeah.
And he sort of, screwed him over, basically. Had his father killed.
It's funny because there's like a raised dais in the middle of this pit, and Lupin kind of like, he gets shot up trying to get the stones or hold on to the stones, and he goes over the edge, over the pit. And when after the ritual is done, the voice of Heinz comes up because,
Oh, yeah. Lupin had been shot and he fell into the pit and he was down there.
Yeah.
And he's kind of using his wily ways to
get Burger to admit that he killed Kirchman's father.
Yes. Yeah.
Or had him killed.
I forgot about that part. He's got good luck. He's also he's very resilient. He got shot in both arms.
But still used one of the cat's eye grappling hooks to make it to safety down in the pit.
Very strong.
Very strong.
Yeah, I mean, Goemon's in this.
Yeah.
Which we haven't really talked about. Goemon, did some murdering. to get him in there, because that's sort of when they like realized shit was going down, is when they drove in with the truck. All the guards came to get them, and then Goemon killed the guards outside.
Yeah.
But he's doing a lot of defending them because they're like trying to escape, and they're firing machine guns down the hallway, and Goemon just does his lightsaber deflecting blaster bolts. But his sword gets broken by the chain gun.
There's a 50 cal down there blasting at him.
So he's kind of like, oh fuck, my sword broke, because he like looks at it in slow motion, like what the fuck. But he survives, you know.
He prevails.
He's Goemon, you know.
Yeah.
The girls are like under sort of like, they're like got guns trained on them and everything. And earlier Goemon, when he had left the girl, he'd been like, here, gave her a card back and said something about the card, like, use this or whatever. And then when he's like, you know, down and out, he was like, tell I to use the card or whatever. And she's like, oh, I have an idea. And I was like, oh, like, what was the deal with the card? Like, it's an explosive? Like, what's the deal with it? And they never told her what it was.
No.
But she somehow just divined that it was going to be like a flash or something like that. So that's all it did, really.
Yeah.
It blinded, what's his name? Kirchman. So they could do like, they hit him with their grappling hooks and pulled his arms apart, and like they took out all the lights. It was very cool what they did. They're like flying around
very
the room,
stylistic, and a lot of acrobatics,
doing all that. But they get the drop on him and like tie him up or whatever, and he's kind of like, oh, put your guns down. But it was like, why? Like she just, oh, I have an idea. Why did she think that was? I don't know. Anyways, I thought it was a little weird.
Yeah.
They skipped over the part where he told her what the card was going to do.
Yeah, I guess so.
Because it seemed like the cards didn't do anything, but like they throw them like ninja stars before that.
Pretty much.
So, anyways, whatever, right?
Yeah.
And it ends up Lupin ends up with everything.
Mm-hmm.
Like he has the paintings. I think he has the gems too,
he has
right?
The paintings. He's got the gems, right? Like at the end.
Yeah.
He's got it all.
Yeah.
Well, he doesn't. He only has the gems because there's before when they were in the thing and they face off against Burger. It's only him, and Burger, and Lupin's like, oh yeah, well, I'm gonna blow this place to hell because I got C4 planted somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
Burger's like, no, you don't.
Yeah.
He's like, you want to try me?
Then he shoots him and he drops the
drops the stick.
But then Burger's the one that blows it up.
Yeah, because there's actually C4 on the dais, and he's like, if you blow it up, this whole place comes down.
Yeah.
And so when he's trying to get away, he actually blows it up because he's down. He goes down the stairs into the pit and out another passage. Yeah,
into the like what is it called? Not the sanctuary, but like the mausoleum area.
Yeah.
And they're going through there, and they encounter Burger's there with Lupin, and I think they're all there. Jigen. And Kirchman is there as well.
Yeah.
Burger drops his dais, and Lupin says something witty to him and stomps on it and breaks it, you know?
Yeah. And Kirchman just shoots Burger.
Yeah, Burger's saying something, and then Kirchman just shoots him in the head.
Yeah.
And
we don't Goemon and Jigen aren't in there. They're not there. They're there, but they're not there.
Yeah.
Like we don't know they're there. And then Lupin's just like, hey, I just want the paintings. Just give me the paintings and let us go.
Yeah.
And he's like, no, we're not doing this. And then Jigen and Goemon step around the corner, and he's like,
yeah.
And Lupin's like, all right, let's do this then. And and Kirchman's like,
okay,
okay, you can have the paintings. Let's just call it a day.
Yeah, exactly. So they leave, and I think the next thing we basically see is the girls are back in Japan.
Yeah,
I think they're in Japan.
Yep.
And they're watching TV, and it's talking about everything that happened and explosions.
There are explosions, all the kind of stuff.
The detectives are on the TV talking about how they solved the puzzle, they cracked the case and everything.
Zenigata and what's his face?
Yeah,
can't remember his name.
They Toshio.
Yeah, Toshio. They were like, we cracked the case.
We've done it illegally. We cracked the case.
We did it illegally. We were two Japanese detectives in Under France.
in Paris, way out of their jurisdiction.
Way out of their jurisdiction.
And then there was some sort of message that was sent over the, like, we got a note from
Lupin.
and it says like something basically, and it was basically implying like, oh, the flowers are back where they should be or something like that.
Yeah.
So Ai's like, so she races down to the dungeon, and Lupin has broken into the vault and hung up the 3 paintings. And is this the reveal of the painting where it's, I guess you could see the painting before.
You could kind of see it, but this is where they put it together.
Actually view it like, oh, it's my mom and she's pregnant. It's a whole family. Because you can see like Hitomi, Rui, and then the mom.
Yeah.
Unnamed mom.
Unnamed mom.
She's pregnant, and you can see in the painting there's also a reflection of
Heinz.
He's like painting, the painting as well. And then the next thing, they're like having a nice moment. I noticed in this scene, like, Ai's shorts were very big. They were very big.
Very large.
Yeah. It was pretty funny. They have a nice, moment, and they're like, sisters doing it.
Yeah.
Hugging each other. And then they show the classic Lupin, the car outside, started up and drives away. And
the Fiat 500.
That's the end of the show, basically.
Yeah. And after they get out of, before this happens, after they're in Paris, they're like, show all these like crates floating down the river,
that's right.
The whole thing, the whole Nazi,
all the Nazi treasures are just
floating
down
away
the river in Paris.
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, they don't ever really say when it takes place, but I have to think it was like in the 80s or something like that.
Yeah,
because they don't use the internet or anything.
Nope.
They're looking in books.
Yes.
Nerds. But yeah, it was a interesting, enjoyable show.
Yeah, I absolutely love this.
I liked it. It was good.
I like anything Lupin though, because it's enough slapstick, but also like hijinks and like Ocean's style of capers.
Yeah. Caper is a good word for sure.
And the combination of both styles of soundtracks within this movie. Yeah, I was like, oh my god, this is great.
I prefer the I think I prefer sort of the theme song to Cat's Eye, but the Lupin the Third, like, sort of 60s music that would be playing. I can't really describe it other than that, but as I was listening to it, it's like, oh yeah, okay,
kind of 60s, kind of instrumental.
Yeah,
whereas the Cat's Eye stuff is more 80s upbeat.
Yeah, definitely.
Like but I thought those worked very well together.
Yeah, they did a good job on that for sure. Yeah, the style was okay, like an art style. He was all right.
My main gripes were how Lupin looked. I didn't mind. Well, I guess I didn't like his Japanese voice actor, but I didn't mind it. Right.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a different voice actor than. Yeah,
it's definitely different. Yeah. And the way that Zenigata was drawn, I was like, oh god, he just looks like a young plastic guy with.
He looked like he was from Lazy Town.
Yeah, I really didn't like it. I was like, oh my god, no, please. Yeah, this is awful.
But I thought like Jigen looked cool as hell.
Yeah, Jigen looked great.
Dolman was whatever, fine. I thought the girls all looked good.
Yeah.
I mean the bad guys were just like. Whatever, generic.
Yeah. Kirchman looked
dudes. Good. They looked good, but it was just like,
Yeah.
There's nothing special about them. I guess they're new characters created for this.
Yeah, for sure.
Show, so it's like, they don't have the flair of the originals,
Yeah. It's 92 minutes. Definitely didn't outstay its welcome. I could have watched it longer. They had a good mix of on-screen time between the girls and Lupin. It was very, very nicely intertwined with their storylines.
Yeah. And it all sort of wrapped up. The only thing was like the ritual. They built up this ritual for nothing, basically.
Yeah, it was pretty much a nothing ritual.
Yeah, and it wasn't like, maybe it was like they had to cut it for time or whatever. If they didn't make him overpowered and they have a fight or something like that. Yeah. They would have made it too long, but it was just like, he didn't even say something like, no lightning? Like, nothing? So... yeah, it was interesting for sure. I liked it a lot.
Yeah.
It was cool. I think I liked it more than probably the Lupin the Third Castle Cagliostro, maybe.
Maybe. It was really good. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I would have liked it more.
I'd have to revisit it probably. It's been a while since I watched it.
Probably.
But yeah, the Cat's Eye, Clark Kent, how stupid can you be? Like, buddy, come on, open your eyes. Yeah. You're in denial here. Obviously, these 3 girls are the Cat's Eye thieves.
Right.
But I liked it. It was fun.
I liked it a lot. I was just like, man, this is so good.
Yeah.
But I like this kind of like heist hijinks kind of show.
Yeah. I liked it because it wasn't like, not to go back on the Lupin TV show we watched, but like in this one, when things go wrong for Lupin, it's like, oh, I'm blind now. Like I'm bleeding. Whereas in the Lupin TV show, it's like everything, well, up to a point, was perfectly planned.
Yeah.
So like, I don't know if you remember in the one episode where it was like, it was planned that these guys had to come back after they screwed him over.
Yeah.
And they like accidentally crashed their car through the roof of the dome and everything.
Yeah.
And it was like, he planned for that? That's so fucked up.
Yeah. Yeah,
Whereas,
I mean, like the Lupin live action show, which the first couple episodes were great. I was like, oh my God, this is so good. But the longer it went along, the more I was like,
well, it went from him being like, he plans everything down to like, they have to screw me over and return for the plan to go through, to the point where it's like, I didn't make a copy of the videotape. Oh, we got screwed over.
Yeah, that was just like, what? What are you talking about?
Yeah, it went from like super smart to being super dumb.
Yeah.
Whereas this one, Lupin kind of like, he's more like, he doesn't plan it to perfection. It's like, I got lucky.
Yeah.
I got the luck on my side, you know?
Yeah.
I guess in the show, he also didn't have Goemon, a historical, mythical swordsman on his side either. So
no.
It's very weird that Goemon is part of this franchise.
Yeah, it's kind of strange.
So
that's how it is.
And it seems like Jigen has like superpowers too, because he's like hitting these shots and like doing stuff like crazy.
He's just a crazy marksman.
You never see his eyes.
Nope.
Hat pulled down. Very cool motherfucker.
Yeah, always smoking.
Yeah,
Gotta be smoking.
Like Lupin's the least interesting looking character.
Yeah.
Just a dope in a suit, basically.
Just a dope in a suit.
Yeah. So,
not smoking all the time.
I would recommend this show for people that don't watch anime, never seen Lupin or Cat's Eye. You don't really need to seen either.
It definitely helps, though.
You just need to sort of expect over the topness, basically. Because that was the thing when I watched the Lupin the Third Castle Cagliostro and Goemon showed up. I was like, what? What are you talking about here? Yeah, I liked it a lot. I'd rate it like 3.5 exploding heads out of 5. The old Game Pro.
The old Game Pro, eh?
Yeah.
Very good.
Definitely.
Very good. Yeah, I really liked it. I'd do a 4 out of 5.
Wow. Crazy.
I'd do a 4. It's
pretty
just,
good.
Yeah, the only thing that hurts it is those two
designs of Lupin and the two characters.
I liked everything else other than that.
Yeah,
and of course, except for the stupid ritual scene where it was like, oh, great.
Yeah.
You done it. You raised the block out of the dais.
Yep, it was good. Enjoyable. Recommended.
Yeah, I'm always like, oh, when's Fujiko gonna show up?
Yeah. Like, her costume, like when she was trying to steal the paintings at the end, was like super sexy.
Yeah.
Even her like military garb was pretty sexy.
Yeah. I'm like, oh yeah, when's Zenigata gonna show up? When are all these characters gonna show up?
Of course they have to be in there.
Of course.
You
can't have a Lupin without Zenigata.
Exactly.
For sure.
And I guess there's only 4 characters in Cat's Eye.
Yeah, pretty much.
So, yeah, I mean, I couldn't name another character from Cat's Eye besides the 3 girls and the detective. I only watched 3 episodes, but
yeah. I watched more, and there's only the 3 girls.
Yeah. I mean, I know there's like the police chief that yells at him and stuff like that.
Yeah,
but
he's, he's a whatever character.
That's every police show.
Yeah.
Cool beans.
Yes. Well, thank you guys for listening to this podcast.
Exactly.
If you liked what you saw and you want to support us with your hard-earned dollars, then go to patreon.com/StreamVoidPod. That is, of course, the Patreon that helps support this podcast and our other podcast, the StreamVoid podcast. Throw some money at us that way, or, don't.
Or don't.
Yeah, but if you like this podcast, make sure you leave us a review, leave us a like. Let us know that you're listening to this so that we can continue to make it.
Exactly.
Because if nobody wants to listen to us, why would we do it?
We're just doing it for funsies.
Just doing it for funsies.
Do we have something selected for next time?
We do not have something selected for next time yet. We never really thought about it. It got up to Friday, and I was like, oh, I got to watch an anime.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
So we haven't really talked about what we should watch next, but we'll discuss that after the show here.
Exactly.
All right, and with that, we will see you guys again in 2 weeks' time.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
What do we got here? Oh, here we go. Weeby Plebe Colton. Lupin is an awesome master thief, showboaty, skirt chasing sort of, bros around with a ninja and a PI and evades a police inspector while having a fun cat and mouse Tom and Jerry rivalry. That's true. Cat's Eye I know of but haven't watched. Knights of Sidonia is also a song from Guitar Hero. Oh. Lupin does take challenges too, though, and usually they are traps. He's so cool. Suit, hat, beard, and revolver and cig. Yes. Was pouring a beer and forgot to take out the little thingy and got blasted in the face. She dresses like that to fuck with Lupin. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Big time. Yeah, she was wearing, like, thigh-high, like, I don't know, stockings and then booty shorts. It was pretty crazy. But yeah, I don't know. Does anyone have a suggestion for the next show to do? You said you recognize Knights of Sidonia. I said it to see if that was where you recalled the name. I did not say that name. I think that was Michael T. He was listing off animes. And I think there was one that had a similar name.
Yeah, Knights of Sidonia.
Oh, that's actually the name of it?
Yeah. I believe so.
But
it's Sidonia.
Sidonia? No, you said I recognize that. Yeah, that's what you said.
Okay, let's do the anime quiz.
Oh, you said I recognize that. I didn't recognize them all. He said a list, and I said I recognize some of those names.
What genre are you in the mood for? Horror or thriller?
Horror.
Comedy.
Oh,
action.
Wait, they're
drama.
not done? Okay, say them again.
Horror or thriller? Comedy, action, or drama?
Horror or thriller. Yeah.
How old are you?
What are the choices?
I'm an adult.
Okay.
Do you want something emotional? I want to sob. Sure,
no.
Some emotional moments are important. I'm all right with some emotion. I don't really want to get upset. I don't really want to get emotional.
I don't mind some emotion.
Sure, I don't mind some emotion.
Watch The Secret of Nim. Is that an anime?
No, but Wait, it's an animation, but it's not an anime.
Okay.
Man, that's such a good show.
Okay, what's next? What's the next?
Are you
question?
looking for something that'll make you think? Yes,
Sure.
I want something intellectually stimulating. I want something pretty engaging. Honestly, I want to be able to zone out and have a good time.
Engaging.
Pretty engaging.
Yeah.
What is most important to you in an anime?
Okay.
The emotional impact,
Uh-huh.
the fear factor,
Uh-huh.
the ability to make me laugh,
Uh-huh.
the excitement.
Ooh, what were the first two again?
Emotional impact or fear factor?
Geez, if I had to choose one, it'd be fear factor.
Which of these would most improve your life? Saving more money, learning a new skill, protecting yourself online, taking a trip, learning a new language, or getting HBO?
Saving more money, I guess? That's a weird question.
That is a weird question. Do you want something romantic? I don't mind if romance is an aspect of the show, but I don't want it to be the main focus. I'm not into romantic shows. Yes.
The first one. Samurai Pizza Cats?
How long have you been watching anime?
What are the choices?
I'm an anime noob. I never
Uh-huh.
watched anime before. I've been watching anime for a pretty long time. I'm an anime veteran.
Let's do the third one. It's like an average of the two of us.
Which TV shows do you like best? Mr. Robot, Crash Landing on You, The Office, Dragon Ball Z.
I mean, I've never watched any of those, but I would say Mr. Robot from what I know of them.
What is something that you will instantly make you stop watching a show? If it's too serious, gratuitous violence, lack of logic, if it's boring.
If it's boring.
Are you in the mood for something more artistic or exciting? Artistic, exciting. I want an excellent plot, but I want to see some artistic elements.
Oh, the last one.
We should watch. Oh, I have to take a short survey. I'm 65 or older.
65 or older.
None of the above.
Jesus Christ, are you entering him in a Weebus dating site? Hell yeah, dude.
God. This is the worst.
Sign me up. Survey says the Snorks.
Death Note.
Death Note. Okay, I've heard of Death Note.
Death Note is the one we should watch.
Okay.
I haven't watched it,
I think it's on Netflix.
I believe so.
Death Note. Let's do it. 3 episodes of the Death Note.
3 episodes.
I love the Snorks.
First season.
No, I'm not watching the first season.
What? We've been watching the first season.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant all at once.
No.
I was like, I'm not watching like 12 fucking episodes. 3 episodes. Okay, I get it.
The survey says the Snorks.
Yeah. What about the Smoggies?
Oh, the Smoggies.
Yeah. All right, Death Note. Let's do it.
Interesting.
Accidentally watched the movie instead.
Yeah.
Live action Death Note. Fraggle Rock. That's a good one too. I like the Gummy Bears too.
Gummy bears bouncing here and there and everywhere.
High adventures. They were the Snork's enemy, right? What the... Survey says the Snorks. That was a good one. I love the Gummy
Snorks. Oh, the Snorks!
Yeah. The Smoggies, Snorks enemies.
Well, the Snorks are like little creatures under the sea.
Yeah, the Snorks are, they had like the snorkel dudes, right?
Yeah, snorkel heads.
Yeah. The Smoggies enemies was something else. The Snorks are like dudes that live underwater that have a snorkel on top of their head. The Smoggies enemies were like people. They had their boat thing.
Yeah, the Smoggies were people.
No, yeah, the Smoggies were the bad guys. What were the other dudes called?
I don't know.
Suntots. They're the Suntots.
Smoggies versus Suntots. It's going down this Sunday.
I watched Count Duckula, the vegetarian vampire duck. Yeah, drank tomato juice. Yeah, the Smoggies were the bad guys, and it was the Suntots. And I remember they got infected with the purple rag one time.
Oh, the purple rag. That's disgusting.
They had to keep dancing and singing. It was terrible. Yeah, the Snorks were like the snorkel guys. I remember the Snorks. So we're going to watch Death Note. How many episodes are in season 1 of Death Note? Death Scroat.
Oh. What? Too many.
Oh, really?
There's 37.
What? Say what?
There's only 1 season.
Oh, but really?
Yeah.
We can't watch 37. I guess we can if we really love it.
I mean, we can watch 12.
Yeah, let's do 12 and then see if we want to keep going or whatever.
Sounds good.
Cool. Death Note. Put it in your pipe and smoke it.
Put it in your pipe, smoke it up. It's a Death Note just for you.
There was also Smoggies that were the bad guys for Captain Crunch. Oh, the Soggies. Oh, man. I ate Captain Crunch so fast it never got soggy. Just cut my mouth up.
Cut my mouth into pieces.
I haven't had Captain
This
Crunch
is
in a
my
long
Captain Crunch.
Time, dude. Like so many years. Cool beans.
Yes. I'm hungry.
Yeah, I think it's time to go, everybody. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Captain Crunch was a cereal I was not allowed. Yeah, I wasn't until I was older.
Yeah.
Curtis, the Tank, Colton,
TBG,
Cat, 3POC, Tiny Pirate Gaming.
3POC.
Anyone else that we're missing? Thanks for coming by. Oh, yeah. Doug Jr.? Wasn't Doug Jr.
Yeah,
here?
Doug was here.
Yeah, thanks for watching, everybody.
Doug.
We'll be back next week.
Sure will.
Have a fine day, everybody.
And we'll let everyone know if I have to move.
Yeah.
Because that should be the time we will know.
Bye-bye, everybody.
Bye.